Alright, today I'm gonna just do a somewhat in-depth mod showcase of my Dragons Evolved mod, which I believe is my most popular mod on Steam right now. So, without wasting any time, let's just get to what I'm gonna be covering. So I'm gonna be covering all of the tameable dragons in Dragons Evolved 1, not Dragons Evolved 2 yet, because there's only like a few creatures in that mod. This showcase will probably be outdated in like a few weeks because I keep updating the mod, but you know, it is what it is. We're not covering the bosses or the non-tamables because those don't really matter in the grand scheme of things, and the bosses specifically, I want you to have a bit more, like, it's a bit more of a surprise. All of the dragons that I'm going to be showcasing are against the walruses. Okay, and the video I think it cut out. Goddamn. So we're everything I just said probably just didn't record, but yeah, the monkeys are from Atlas Imports, the leopard seals are from Aquaria, the walruses are from Aquaria. Basically, that's it. Oh goddamn, how much did I miss out? So we're gonna be covering all the tameable creatures in Dragons Evolved. None of them are gonna be from the Dragons Evolved 2. Because that mod isn't done yet. We're not gonna be covering the untamables or the bosses because that's pointless. Mostly, and because I want the bosses to be somewhat surprised. I'll give a brief explanation on how to tame them, and then I'll show all the moves and stuff. The monkeys are here because some of the creatures have grab abilities, and the seals are here because they're smaller, and the walrus is bigger. Also, in the walruses have the parasaur, because the parasaurs receive knockback, so the parasaurs will fly. So yeah, and all of the dragons have the tame stats, 4 tame stats, so some of them are weaker, some of them are a bit stronger, but this is more accurate than wild ones, because, you know, you would have a tamed one, so. As you can see, he has 75% extra damage, he's got 8% more speed, and he's got a lot less health. So on left click is 6 white. I don't want to do the same joke again. This is 69. So right click, stab. It does 72 damage. C is double twice. Yeah, you requires love stand and has a bit of a wind up. Regeneration is very high knockback. Control is 71 damage and it hits 4 times, so that's about around 280 damage. Right control is this 360-degree attack. You probably won't be able to land all the hits. And I forgot to say I have a tamed aberration, so when it's attacking, it's a bite attack. You can go, but because you'll probably want to have like a data or something healing you in the background, or you know you can cage the aberration so that when it does kill you, it doesn't matter. So spacebar here is a jump, and you kind of control where you're going while you're jumping, which is pretty nice. The aberration also has some damage resistance. Let's see if I can land. I don't know how much damage that do. Maybe I should use a Bronco or something. But yeah, Q is this ass spit. Hold on, I'll get a Bronto or something here real quick. They have separate two now. Oh, now okay, I've been the walrus cast flag. Alright, let's retry the damage test with this Alpha Infernal Rex then. I think this thing's also being knocked back, and it shouldn't have any resistance. 77. 78. I'm out of stamina. I missed, but it doesn't really matter. That one the Aberration. Yeah, that's the Aberration. Let's go on to the next dragon. We should probably have a water creature. We tested later water creatures. Next, we have normal dragons. This one's you can stand on it. As you can see here, it does say right here, attackers are inflicted with a hallucinogenic debuff. This thing has a water stat that covers in water. It also has anomalous healing, which heals everything around it. There's Q that which is Leatherback, but then it can't heal. Yeah, it can do the anomalous healing. That's what this thing's being water, so it's built up anymore. So these things fly out of the water, first of all. Wild ones don't die, but the tamed ones do die once their water stat runs out. There's a tail swipe above it. It'll stab you. And X is a slap. Controls the roar. Attacks with and also so it stats at level 1, 176% and 4.2 out of this small 59, 63, see, I missed, that's 63, 63, so everything's except for the bite. Unfortunately, I can't bend it you guys have. It's just what I say, it inflicts. I'd also like to show it. Also, attacks that drain water will dry this thing out quickly. Now, that's not really something you have to worry about from vanilla creatures, but there are a few creatures in this mod that do drain water, so you gotta be very careful about that. It also has turret mode. Ride it while it's in turret mode. Show its health draining though without water real quick. But I think that might take way too long. So probably not. It just will start dying rapidly. And also its stamina gets drained, its movement speed tanks, it takes way more damage, it does way less damage when water runs out. So don't think you can just like wait until the water is out and then go back into the water, because you won't make it. You're gonna move way too slow to even get into the water. So what you want to do is you want to get into the water before you run out of your water stat. You do not wait until after, because then you won't make it. Also, every level up gives you 20 more of this water stat. So that's that's about 40 more seconds out of the water. Like, it's definitely worth leveling up the water stat to like maybe 400-ish, because that will give you some more staying power. It also has 600 weight, so it can carry a decent amount of stuff, but it doesn't reduce stone and stuff, so that's a problem. Now, the reason why you can harvest stone is because it can fly out water and stuff, but you can also gather the underwater areas. So the water will run out pretty soon, so I'll be sure that. I say soon, but we still have like maybe it's more like 30 seconds. It's definitely not 2 seconds per unit of water. We're about to, let's just look at stats while we're on it. The water drains all the way. And look at that. Look at how fast it. And your stamina drains too, and your food drains as well, because it's trying to heal, but it can't heal because, you know, look at how much that drains. Now, it might not seem like a lot, and it isn't like a percentile. We also got a movement speed damage right here. It doesn't, it's not like percentile. It's a flat amount, but it's really, as you see, stamina rapidly and damage output decrease by power. What it doesn't say is how much it decreases. How much? It only makes you take more damage. And also, because you run out of stamina, you can't swim. So it's 25% minus movement speed. Even more difficult. As you see, I'm right above the water, and it's like I'm barely gonna make it. If I even make it in time, look at that. And I'm still not fully submerged. So there we go. So now when you're underwater, you know, with the anomalous healing. And also, that was with the anomalous healing on, by the way, because that doesn't run out when you're water. So I was rapidly healing as well, and it still couldn't meet the health drain. So don't have predator vision on if you're about to like run out of water, because that's gonna hurt you a lot. As you see, your food's still rapidly draining. It needs to heal, but it does rapidly regenerate health because it's submerged. When it's underwater, it heals rapidly with less anomalous healing. Let's just turn it off so you can see how fast that goes up. Practically the same. No, it's definitely way quicker. What am I saying? So that's the anomalous dragon for you. Alright, so the next one we have here is the Acrothorton. So this is like a thorny dragon and a Sarco combination. It's raining, so you can't see anything. Let's try to get him in his face into the sun. There we go. So left click to bite. Right click is a kill swipe. See, shoot spikes. I'm not going to use X right now. How'd that hit you? We're probably going to get something in here to heal these guys afterwards. But yeah, I'm not going to use the other moves yet because one of them has like a 240-second cooldown. Multiplus R is they have turret mode. So I added this feature. So basically, because people didn't seem to understand what AI special attack did, I added AI enable adrenaline buff spikes. So with this enabled, they can, and you can also put on turret mode. They'll shoot adrenaline spikes at the target. So what's good about this is if you're in a boss fight, right, you can have these guys sitting back and firing spikes at like the dragon boss. But because all of your creatures are all bundled up against the dragon boss, these spikes will hit your creatures and give them an adrenaline buff. Now I'll show you what this does. But first, let's do the damage test. So this guy got hurt a lot by bleed. It was 30 seconds. It does 50 damage. Triple. See if we can take the slice. X is a troll attack, basically teaming to. Now, left control, adrenaline rush. So when they're in adrenaline, they have increased damage, they have increased stamina regeneration, they have increased health regeneration, they lose torpor quickly, they have increased damage, increased resistance. Once they adrenaline rush, though, also, this can work on allies and enemies, so be careful. You get exhaustion, which nerfs basically all of that heavily. And you can't get adrenaline again during that time. Like, if I try to do that, it just don't work. In fact, it makes them more exhausted. It resets the exhaustion timer. Because, their bodies just can't handle that much. Basically, it's lore reasoning behind it. Once you're exhausted, you're pretty screwed. You have to wait till the timer runs. And we're gonna need to wait for that timer to run out because he's taking increased damage to the next dragon. It's gonna be a bit unfair because the next dragon will do a lot more damage. Alright, so now level up Aberration. Yeah, basic thorny dragon stuff. So this guy basically has slightly better thorny dragon, I would say. It doesn't do torpor, but like the spike scale with melee and everything, so I guess that would make it better in my opinion. Also note, next update, that bleed damage is probably gonna get changed to bleed buildup because that was a lot of damage. I don't know if I want a low tier creature like that doing so much damage. And next up we have a black dragon, Alarion. As you can see here, quite the impressive stats. Of course, the black dragons, as you may know, I even have a taming guide on them because they're that complicated. This goes for all black dragons. They all eat in stacks of 10. You do not want to enrage them. If they're attacked by a tamed creature or they aggro on a tamed player, they will enter an enraged state in which their stats are boosted, their regeneration is boosted, their speed is boosted, everything, music starts playing, they become untamable, and they become bosses, which drop nothing special. So basically, black dragons aren't really worth killing. I mean, sure, they drop element and stuff, but it's not, like, they're, in Enraged Black Dragon, it was probably comparable to the bosses on the island. They're going to drop a bit more element, depending on how your harvesting is, but they'll kill. They do way more damage than the island bosses. But at higher levels, I mean, they'll be way stronger anyways. So, there's nothing really worth killing the Black Dragons for. So, let's see. That quick is a headbutt, 110 damage. And of course, it inflicts a debuff which elemental state you're in. If you're standing still, it does this animation. Moving does this animation. Alright, so right click is a plus 46. A wing slap. This one also includes whatever elemental state you're in. It's twice base 11 damage. X changes your elemental state. So let's explain what the elemental state is real quick. So the fire elemental state gives you insulation from the heat. You already get insulation from all elements just by riding Alarion, but this one affects allies. The ice elemental one gives insulation to fire, but it lowers your hypothermia insulation, and vice versa with the fire. Blood, which we already skipped over, gives it regeneration. It heals like 4 or 5 health per second, I think it is, and it gives it allies as well. Water mode gives you healthy water debuff, immunity to fire, reduced water consumption, and reduced fire damage. Lightning elemental state, immunity to electricity and lightning debuffs with static electricity. Go back to fire, blood, and let's see. Hurt me 100. Okay, maybe it's not that much, but you know. No, it is. I think that's just natural healing. Okay. Alright. And rapidly, and it freezes things. The water elemental state. Water has high knockback. Lightning mode. Now this is my favorite one. Shoot the bolt of electricity with 30 and inflicts electrocution. All of these rests have a cooldown. Fire mode has a fire breath that takes 31 damage. It sparks, it inflames, and it ignites. Now with the sparked buff rework, the spark buff ignites. Now the blood state is when you take blood breath base 12 damage gives you blood curse. Or back to ice element. All the much, like you can see right there, is because I'm currently doing this in I'm doing it more slowly. Like poison claw attack, this inflicts poison and it hits twice. I don't know if we can the poison. We're gonna wait until he is done being poisoned now. God damn it. Oh, he's gonna have resistance though as well. Oh, let me just force tame you. What? What? Oh, there we go. Now for the big move. Can't get this good range, so we can't. There's no way we're gonna avoid hitting this. Alright, so this attack does all of your stamina. It inflicts like every block. It does 100 damage with the special elemental burst. It does dragon elemental damage, fire elemental space. Avoids some of the damage on some attack by being immune to those elements. But you could also take a bit more damage by being weak to some of the elements. Y'all doing okay? Yeah, the monkeys. That attack is a very that's what I'm saying. Of course, I already fly. Every status effect, elemental status effect, because you know it's the master of all elements. So why would it be affected by any of the status effects? Okay, no. It's also Silver Dragon. It resists dragon element, but it's not immune to it. I can't remember if this thing can go underwater. Oh yeah, right. Almalden can also go underwater because it's an elemental master. Spacebar. Once you leave the water, you start flying. Try to gain a bit more momentum to leap out of the water. It's just that simple. Healthy water, I believe, also increases your regeneration status. Or I'm imagining things. Okay, that's the first black dragon. They're pretty, I'm out of stamina, that's why. Black dragons use their stamina very quickly, and you don't get much. They're very strong, as you can see right there. 110 damage. Like Rex only does 60. That's quite a bit of damage. Plus, they can spawn pretty high level, and they don't waste stats in oxygen or movement speed. So you also can't knock these guys unconscious; they're just passive tames. So the next dragon here is Almalden. As you can see by the description, you tame these by throwing mud balls at them, which actually, if I remember correctly, heals them slightly as well. So Almalden is this like small Rex. They're generally pretty friendly. When I say that, I mean they act friendly by headbutting and biting and throwing mud at you, but they are aggressive technically. By throwing mud at you. It's kind of like a phoenix, but with a different item. These guys will generally spawn in like small groups. Jump with them with unused animation. Pixar instead. As you see, compared to normal Rex, which I believe is the size of a normal Rex. It's a modded Rex, but I think this is normal Rex as well. We're pretty small. Stat-wise, they have lower stats than Carno. but they might be a bit more useful because they can harvest stone and stuff as well. So let's check out what this guy can do compared to a Carnage. 75%, remember that now. 50 damage. As you can see, that doesn't seem quick. Left control is the Mud Flame. 8 damage rapidly. Now this should inflict stuff with mud debuffs. So let's try it on Steel. Yeah, there we go, Mud. This slows them down, and if you walk through the mud as an allied creature, you get slowed down. See, it's all covered in mud. This dragon, that thing there has an insanely high drag rate. You wouldn't even get tripped by the crab at that. In order to not get tripped by the crab, you need to have a drag rate of like 8. So you can't really. This mud, it kind of just goes forwards, but you know, it hits a pretty wide area. Alright. So yeah. You don't really got any other moves. Alt plus R is the roar. 2 different animations you can play. I definitely prefer the roar. Swimmers. Like I wouldn't travel in water, but like if I remember correctly, I made them decent swimmers. Or maybe I'm thinking of a different creature, because that's definitely not decent swimming right there. Actually, it's not on the same speed as it'll run. Maybe it is decent. The next dragon here is little Apsaros. 150 health. It's got some armor. It's basically an Anki. It basically functions like an Anki, so it can gather the same stuff, just a bit worse because you know it's got. So left click is the Tusk Jab. Very fast attack. Nothing too noteworthy though. Right click swings its tail. This has a chance of breaking bones. If a creature has a broken bone and you hit it again, it'll automatically re-break the bone. Broken bone creatures can't run, they take a bit more damage, they are very slow now, they can't jump and stuff, and if they go into the water with a broken bone, they rapidly start losing health. C is the Tail Pound, and this hits twice. It's the same like bone break chance as a whip harvesting. On the pound, if there's something very small near the area impact of the tail pound, they'll also be crippled. I don't think we... Hold on, I can't do these monkeys. Small enough for me to demonstrate my point. Let's try and knock them the other way. I feel like yeah, I think we got knocked them all the way, so it's not. Why can't you guys be immune to all that? There we go. Okay, we got him. See, crippled for like 1 second. It doesn't honestly matter. But if we go over to this Rex right here, he's not going to be crippled. These guys can't jump. They also reflect damage back on whatever attack. With armor piercing, by the way, so very good, very good. These are small little perks because the other are novels. 175% extra damage. 35 damage. That's base con damage while right click. Its tail, 52 damage. 43, around 86 damage. And then all this are for the taunt or not much to show for this time. So I said I'd be going over all these in alphabetical order, but I just wanted to get all the tails out of the way first. Starting off with the Fire Tail, which is the first one in the mod. Now these guys are passive tames as well. They also generally spawn near each other, regardless of like the region. So let's first look at the stats. They all have identical stats. Right here's a 450 health, a bit more than the Carno. Not as much damage though, and a bonus. They're all knockout tames. If I said passive tames, then I was incorrect. So let's see. Left click is a bite. C is a tail whip. With the Fire Tail, it has a chance of igniting its tail when it does that. X is a tongue attack. Alt plus R is the taunt. Yeah, that's a pretty big taunt. Like, you stick your tongue out at someone. Oh boy. Now they're gonna get offended. So, also you can jump and then spacebar to glide forward and stuff. And it's pretty fast too. Alright. Left click is 35, same as mine. Right click is a charge. 51 base damage, sets things on heart, ignites, sparks, does everything. We'll wait for this guy to finish sparking because I think that also caused them to take more damage. So. C. And I'm out of stamina, that must be why I saw that. C is deal with 20 damage 3 times, also ignites. X is tongue attack. However, let me show you something else this does. See over right here? That's 24. It's way less torpor than it is damage, but it's also the same damage type as the frogs. Also, you gotta lose the hull. So that's the Fire Tail out of the way. Definitely one of my favorite ones I made. They're usually not this color because this is Arc Nucleus to spawn. Okay, yeah, so another thing. All the dragons that have spawned today, they're using Arc Nucleus as spawn. So, this is not necessarily the colors they should spawn in. Well, we have the Aqua Tail, which of course requires us to go into the water. This one's got a bit of a slower glide, but it's also much faster in other regards. Also, these guys can be told to lay down. I don't know. The Aberration also can be told to sort of squat and do this as well. Forgot to show that. But yeah, you're not supposed to walk on water, buddy. I don't know why the hell that go. The Fire Tail can walk on water, but not the Aqua Tail isn't supposed to. But as you can see, you can swim in the water pretty fast. It used to get a hydration buff when in the water, but that got removed because I deemed that like a bit much for something of its tier. Right click on all of the other tails is the tongue attack. C is the underwater tail, which does a bit different things for this guy. Since he's not stronger in the water, we'll just see how he is here. So, left click, 32 damage. So yeah, he's a bit weaker. They all have different damage types and they all gather to different things, but I can't remember off the top of my head what each one does. I screwed up. 20 base over there. Get like some stamina for this thing. He also slows him down 23 damage. Now there are moves that he can only do on land though as well. So also he can jump very high out of the water. A normal tail does not jump this high out of the water, but the Aqua Tail is just built different. Alright, so let's just go up here and let's test out what abilities this one has. So on land, bite, 32, 20, C only does 20 on it, it's a bit stronger in the water. 20 damage rapidly. However, it normally has high knockback, so you should be able to land all of those hits. But of course you can against these guys. He has a very long knockback. Only does 9 damage here. I think it actually is only so. Yeah, you know what? No. It definitely does only do 9 damage. I think it does 20 damage to that thing because that's Shadowless' mod, Pirate Mythos, and it might have a weakness to water element. That might be it. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, this one can hurt allies and soaks them as well. When you're soaking, you set on fire. This one actually, I kind of like this, but I definitely prefer the Fire Tail. Oh, actually, speaking of the Fire Tail, did I knock a monkey into the water? Hi, here you go. Hold on. You just sorry, bud. I just want to actually show real quick what the Fire Tail looks like already. So just to turn on stats for you real quick. Charmander used Fire Shot, or whatever that means. We clear the station. Turning radius absolutely right. Also, while it's charging, it can't be frozen because it's covered in flames. I do want to see if we can get this thing to set itself on fire, but I don't think that's happening. Let's just run into the Rex. The Rex obviously take it. Oh, we didn't get to. Oh crap! Don't want to go into the water. Oh, there we go. Our tail's on fire. Our tail's on fire. If we walk near this thing, right? We touch it with our tail. We do damage to it, and we set it on fire. This also makes our tail set things on fire and spark them. You might actually be too small. That's the Fire Tail completed. And of course the fire does run out eventually. So with these two out of the way, sorry about that, I forgot the Fire Tail could do something. I'm not looking at the mod guide right now, I'm going off the top of my head what I remember about these guys. So we might be wrong here, it's pretty bad for a mod showcase, but it is just how it is. Now this one's gonna send monkeys flying. The Skytail is much faster than the other variants. It can jump way higher, like look at that jump. It flies a lot faster. Don't remember how this one swims, so let's take a look. Yeah, it's a pretty bad swimmer. This was probably around the same speed as the Fire Tail as well. It can also jump out of the water, but look at that. You basically don't have a jump out of the water. You have a jump on land though. Left click is bite, right click is tongue attack. C is the tail whip. X does an airball project. I know it looks like poison. Left control is the wind aura. All plus R is this roar. Let's check the attack damage. 36 on the bite. So the windstorm aura bot, what it does is it makes things immune to fall damage. Ah, crud. Okay, these guys have very quick attack though. Obviously does nothing because this thing's got like 1,000,000 health. Right click 18 damage, definitely the lowest attack damage. C, 18 damage. But this one has very high knockback, like with the tail attack. You can't tell because the seals and the Infernal Rex are immune to knockback, but if I hit a monkey right there, it would go flying. X, 18 damage, and it launches smaller creatures into the air. So that control. I should have probably done that around my allies. God damn it. And that one now has Windstorm, so you're now immune to fall damage. It only works on creatures though. You can't. I don't think you can make players immune to fall damage. Over here. Allows for the Blizzard. This one has the most unique ability. However, it's not one of my favorites because, you know, reasons. The Blizzard Tail right here. This one is a bit of a loner contender. So left click, right click, tongue tap. C does a tail swipe. X enables ice armor, so you're slow as shit. You can't jump, but your attacks are improved. Left control shoots an icicle. You also take reduced damage in this mode, but I believe you take increased fire damage. Also, if you use the tail attack in this mode, it inflicts frostbite. And it also causes a bit of freezing. 42 with the bite back. This is the strongest one. Remember that now. I thought this thing was undead because, you know, we got freezing. That barely freezes at all. You can spam it a lot. And if you have a lot of blizzards, you might be able to do something like that. Blizzard Tail, it's a decent flyer. It's not anything too special. We'll check out how well it swims real quick. Yeah, it's nothing too special, if I'm gonna be honest. We already ran out of stamina before we hit the wall. These guys are not supposed to walk on water. I don't know why they're doing that. It doesn't really matter. Oh, that's Smegalodon scared me. Alright, oh, sorry about that. Nah, I swore. It says swear word there. For no reason, but whatever. You know, that's just the world we live in. Next up here, we have Aqua Theory. Stats, 520. It's got a bit less speed. So, as the description suggests, when this thing is wild, it will draw data on Theomia and Androsarchus, I think. And the pig into battle because it can imitate sound pigs. Now, if you understand where that reference comes from, a dragon that can imitate sound pigs, I'll heart your comment if you say it. Which I almost always do anyways, but yeah, this thing's pretty slow. I'm pretty fast. Jump, you can turn in place. Once you hit the water though, you get that fancy hydration buff. And now he's Usain Bolt. So now this guy also has a moveset in the water. So let's click and fight while in the water. Right click does tail swipe, which spins you forward. C makes you go down. X is a claw swipe. And Alt plus R. Let's test out the Megalodon. So this thing also does increase damage to water creatures, just like the Baryonyx. Fish for stuff. Don't kill me. Alright, so. This is with the hydration buff, by the way. There's no way to avoid hydration buff. Try to tell me that's on there. The rest is a water creature, so extra. We also can hit twice. It also inflicts a pretty big cripple. Generally tells rapidly upon hit. Chainsaw can also gather stone and stuff. Oh, see, it does a big butt. It's bleeding. But also has a bit of torpor damage. It's Chainsaw Man. Oh, I should watch Chainsaw Man. I heard it's just like, I heard it might even be better than Spy X Family, but it's just like. But I really should make time for it. Like, if it's actually good, I'll make time for it. Alright, watch it. I guess people would call shit animal, but the heavy bite, which I have no stamina for. Oh, that may be why I couldn't use it before, because I didn't have stamina. This is a generic knockout tame, but it only takes biotoxin or narcotics to tame. Its good jellyfish things are 81 hit points. What? That does slap. You can also jump out of the water. Also, this thing pitches in the water, unlike baryonyx, which makes it very useful because you can actually hit stuff that's around you, below you, all that stuff. Baryonyx is not. The only thing that this thing has downside from baryonyx is it can't dismount riders. The stun is not as good. Alright, so but on land, it's a whole different creature. The left click is a bite. Right click does nothing. Use the heavy bite. X is the claw swipe. Refill stats. Left control is a water breath. And of course, Arca. Of course, you can also turn in place. Let's check out its ability. Left click is 70. X 34 twice. That wasn't a move, though. That's good. It's lesser Scalding, which works on bosses, but doesn't last nearly. Or do it nearly. Holy shit, we get this seal over here. Hello, buddy. Jump. This is a lot weaker than Carno Bleed, by the way. But it also prevents Torpor from regenerating. Yeah, that's about it for Aqua Theory. I actually thought we'd have more to cover with this one, but no, we don't. This is like a favorite amongst people in the mod. Atel Arca, with one of the most unique taming methods and some of the most unique features out there. As you can see there, we have a Dragonoid machine. O is to just toggle, you know, your rotate in place. Now to tame Atel Arca, it's much more common. You have to kill Atel Drago first of all, then you have to lower Atel Arca's health below 25%. Have the element in your inventory, and then frick, I'm falling through the world. Okay, sorry about that. Then when she grabs you, why does this happen? I don't understand. When she grabs you, you feed her real quick once, and then after that, when she does a pin attack and starts stabbing you, instead of you taking damage, she'll take element from the inventory and start taming. This can take a lot of element. This can take hundreds of element on higher level servers. You just keep repeating this process though. It's very complicated. You might need to heal. You might need to do a lot of stuff. But it will be worth it because Atel Arca is amazing. So when it comes to stats, she doesn't got much. I knew I was gonna pop the world. 500 health, but she does reduce some damage naturally because of her armor. She's immune to webs and stuff. She's pretty fast. She can strafe. She can walk backwards. She can do all that stuff. She's very agile. She produces these element threads in her inventory, which you can use to craft Atel Drago, which is very expensive. Atel Drago cannot be leveled. It will spawn at a certain level, but it cannot be leveled further. It does not spawn at level 1, but it will, cannot be, I'm repeating myself over and over again. Sometimes you may find Atel Arca without Atel Drago because the Atel Drago died or something. Sometimes you'll find Atel Drago without Atel Arca because the Atel Arca didn't spawn in correctly. There's nothing I can do about that, folks. But yeah, alright, so let's check out what her moves are. Left click, stab. Clicks bleed, but it does not stab. Right click, web shot. It's a web that works on bosses. C does not work on something this big. Alright. Stab. This also hits twice. So C. Stab a little bit low. Hopefully I can grab a seal. You pin something and you start stabbing it over and over. 55 at 15 at 15 at. It also shows that like a half phase when she does. Look at that. So and then 10 and she should knock them back, but this thing's means knock back. Now, remember, did you see all those numbers? That's how many times she takes element from inventory. If you don't have element in your inventory, she damages you. If you have element in your inventory, she takes away one element each time and gains some taming affinity. You need a lot of element, is what I'm saying, because she doesn't mess around. So then, spacebar is a jump. However, I'm going to actually bring up the guide now because I don't remember all the keybinds. Let's see. So Q and A is to go up. D is to go right. A is to go left. Go up. This also costs stamina. Let's see. I'm just putting infinite stats on it. Cause So you also don't want to spam Q too much because you might go up to the world board and kill Atel Arca and yourself and lose them quite a long time too. They also only spawn as females. You can't breed them. Shift plus S go backwards in the air. Shift plus Q is to boost forwards. That also does some damage. Shift plus C is to boost forward. Shift plus X is to boost downward, so Shift plus X. Alt plus R is roar. There's a move in here that I think is missing, but I don't know what it is. But there should be. Wait, that's not it. Yeah, I can't figure out. There is one more she can roll backwards, but it doesn't seem to be written down, unfortunately. Not much I can do about that. I'll have to find it when I'm in the kit. She does have one roll like backwards. That's not it. Alright, so left control on the ground goes into this mode, like the bloodstock. Oh, you can still rotate in place. Now you can really aim a lot better. I think I can't see. Okay, you can see, but like you can aim better. You can shoot off Atel Arca. That's a main benefit. Now, here comes the Atel Dragon here on the ground. Alright. I bet, you know. I will now right get off mount Atel Dragon. Only while Atel Arca do not log off with Atel Arca on Atel Dragon's back. I don't know what happens. Now, Atel Dragon is nowhere near interesting as Atel Arca. What did the claws? What did the claws? See the giant blade mouth. And then I don't know why, but it sounds like it's still low. Atel Arca, if you set her to aggressive, she can shoot webs and attack while on top, which is absolutely amazing. Let's check out what yeah, and now for the big sets them on fire. Now, if you want to get Atel Arca off the back of Atel Dragon, right control, and then and hey, I'm not functioning. What the hell? But yeah, Atel Arca can't climb walls. She's not that kind of creature, but she is one element of. I am gonna nerf Atel Arca, probably in the next update. But who knows? Who knows what I'll do? Or I'll just probably nerf Shredded in general, so it's not so overpowered. So the next one on this block is enormous compared to everything we've seen so far. Maybe even compared to Atel Dragon, because that's a robot, not a creature. Azarian. This guy is the male counterpart to Mira, which is dragon in a second. This guy isn't as mobile as Mira, he can't swim. But by God, is he just a powerhouse. He eats in stacks of 10 like the black dragons. In order to tame this guy, you need to have tamed Mira next year. And have that thing follow you. Like, regardless of how annoying it is when her wings are clapped against it. Because you need it. This guy's aggressive. He attacks everything. And you don't want to piss him off. He is very strong. His natural armor to resist. He didn't resist dragon element, but he heavily resists fire and he uses the dragon element. Heavy damage, which isn't that would also, I believe. He's just very strong. He's pretty slow. He's not very agile, but you know, he also check out that is damage. So left click is 80. Right click is 60. Also Dragon. 150 looks Dragon Blight. X is a tail whip, hits twice, 68 base damage, high knockback. Left. And now for the. Oh, okay, yeah, I also think the warrior just will scare off these forces, and I'm gonna be screwed. Alt plus left control. This is our so this slow dance camera dragon. He shoots a beam. This doesn't the dragon. And then more damage. It only hits once, but the radius at which it hits it. Sometimes it doesn't render anything. He's just so powerful. He's super clumsy, taking off as you can see. Swipe. Swing his tail around. Shoot the projectile. Still really. I think what you better be able to. You can't turn around in midair though, so you get close. Also when landing. Oh shit. That got interrupted by the idle break animation. But back to our first. If you land with this guy, very clumsy. He's also very strong. So yeah, that's Azarian right there. I wish I had more to say about this guy because I worked very hard on him. That's about all there is to him. He's just a powerhouse. Like what more can you ask for from a dragon? He's just an absolute powerhouse. He's not immune to any of like dragon element debuffs or anything like that either. He's I think my jetpack's broken. There we go. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. He's just been. Oh, hold on. He also glows at night, like this, and that's super creepy. Look at that. Imagine seeing this thing at night. That just a dark one. So next up here is another black dragon. Now this one is Bahamat. So this is the only black dragon that does not enrage. However, he can enrage while tamed, and we'll see what I mean in a second. Left click is a bite. Right click is fire. Oh crap, sorry. So yeah, 22 damage and it sets things on fire. See? Cross. sun and flick switch. However, in the air it's a bit different. X is a wing flap. We don't have stamina, do we? Left control. This has a chance of triggering Bahamat's rage, which gives him extra damage, similar to the rage state of the other black, but just, you know, not with as no health. And afterwards he gets exhausted, and then he can't enrage again, so it's kind of like the Thorn Reaper. He's also very fast for a black dragon. That. And at the request of some people, Bahamat can fly underwater. It's not like Larian's underwater flight though. He's very fast for a dragon. I might even slow him down a bit. He's so fast. But yeah, he's very tough. Kind of like a. Yeah, he's just not as strong. Let's make the HUD. Also puts the that doesn't do damage. And Q of course is like use a heavy bite. This does not scale melee. It's pretty darn enough. Especially when like something looks that's about Bahamat. The black guys really don't have much to talk about. Classic Dragon point, which makes no sense because Bahamat is not a classic Western Dragon, but I didn't really care. It looks cool, alright? Look at that. So now we've downgraded quite a bit. It's the Banshee. Just a Naga tank, but it's supposed to go out pretty quick. Now the Banshee is it's intended to be this way, by the way. That was my whole point when I made this creature. So, and I'm not just saying that just say it. But people say it's the most annoying creature in the mod, and I agree because it is. The Banshee, it regenerates health super fast. I'm gonna show you what. It hurt me 300. Look at that health regeneration. That is insanely fast. It's like healing like over 10 health per second. That's like way faster than normal creatures. On death, it also explodes. So, think that way if you will. It's an undead dragon, basically. I'm not gonna say, I haven't said what every dragon's immune to yet because I just can't remember. But you know, people aren't here for what they're immune to and stuff. Just read the mod guide. But like, you want to see what that dragons do. A big 39 damage. This used to inflict corrosion, but now it just inflicts regeneration. Right click acid. So this inflicts, you know, acid, but it also affects allies. So don't get too close to it. Base 9 damage and quite a bit of it. But the main part about it that makes it good is this dismount flyers. Which makes a pretty good PvP mount. Sees the Banshee. Hurts allies as well as enemies. Gives them a screen up and lowers their torpor rapidly. Oh, plus also more in the air. C is a claw swipe. That is never gonna land because I'm so bad at controlling flyers. Wow, I suck at this. 37 damage. No, excellent. Now, for smaller creatures that are super close to it, it does extra damage, and it also cripples them. This has a bit of a cooldown, because it can hit mounted riders, so... As you can imagine, I can't let that stuff be spammed, because I hate mounted rider damage. Maybe it is... But you also get some predator vision for a bit. The Banshee is pretty cool now. Let me show you what happens when you kill it. Yep, Reaper Acid. Yeah. Now I said we were going to go in alphabetical order, but I just had to bring up the Banshee's relative here, the Noi. This is a pretty, slightly bigger Banshee. Acid in its mouth. Places 80 more damage. Right click is acid, well damage, and inflicts a special type of corrosion that scales with melee. Now the point is off. Now, other than the fact that corrosion is easy by chance, this point does more damage to things that are corroded anyways. In addition to this, it's called so we're gonna kill this one. As you can see, corrosion remains on the corpse for a bit. However, if you eat the corpse while it's not corroded, it's just normal. Without the corrosion, it's already dead. However, let's bring in another sword. This will keep your wallet has the buff on. And it despawned. I hate wildcard. Sometimes. Right. Okay, we're back. That was annoying. I don't even know how to do that. Alright. Let's turn this Titan around. See if it's bad. Just knock back those guys. That's the relative advantage. These guys only spawn specifically in some of the extinction areas. So they're pretty much an exclusively extinction Banshee. In a way, despite the fact they're not that similar, other than in appearance. Also, to acid death as well. Woo. Ew. Next up here is the Bogwire. This is a standard knockout tank. He's got some armor. You know, he can walk backwards pretty quickly. He's a fast swimmer. He's a pretty decent swimmer as well. You can tell this guy to sit down. He's like a Megatherium in that regard. Left click to swipes arms. Right click is a bit of a roar. Slams his claws on the ground. Alt plus right click, Alt plus R is a roar. X does nothing. Left control and applies slime to his hand. Now while Slime's active, left click causes sludge. The more you inflict this, it stacks 30 times, the more damage an explosion will do. As you can see, it leaves slime on the ground that it slowly inflicts once, and when the slime is gone, it also explodes. Let's just wait for the explosion. $80 damage, and it inflicts them with spark.
when Sludge is over, its own Sludge will ignite, and now its claw attacks set things on fire. Because Bogwire is very good at offense. It's not very good at defense. It's only got 1,200 health. And yeah, it's pretty strong. But it's just, I using this thing as like a defensive mount, because it's just not that like defensive. I don't know, maybe it is pretty defensive, but like, I mean, it certainly has damage back up, I would say, because you know it's sort of a hit and run strategy, because it's like real potential. Why are you still taking so much damage? Real potential comes out with how much damage the explosion can do, because that was 8 damage, right? If it stacks up to 30 times, that's like 2,000 damage at level 1, because the explosion also scales with melee. So I wouldn't use this thing as like a direct confrontationalist, but more of a debuffer, like to just go in there, inflict a lot of those sludge things, and then just get out of there and let them blow up, take some damage, and repeat the process. That's Bogwire for you. I do like the design for it. I gave it. You probably understand what reference it is. Yeah, pretty simple creature as well. Now this is the Bronze Wyvern. Now this one's a massive Wyvern. These guys can be found sleeping naturally in the water. If you get too close to them, they wake up. You passively tame these guys with golden eggs or crystal or black pearls. I would recommend using golden eggs because they're the fastest, but you know, it might take some time for you to actually get those. So yeah, black pearls will work just fine. They're massive. You can tell these guys sleep naturally. I think we all understand what this thing's based off of. Look at so left click is a bite. Right click is this explosive flame breath. Now I call it explosive because it's the same damage type as magma sword, which means it can actually damage most things that are immune to fire. There's a wing flap, no damage, but has knockback. Right, left control swings its tail around. Right control does a stomp and does increase damage to things below a certain drive level. There's a wing slam. Get far away. R is a roar. And finally, in the air. One of these whips, I believe it's C. Yeah, C is a claw attack. So let's check out what damage this does. Also, they can't mine resources anymore. They can't mine like stone stuff anymore because I removed that ability. But they do reduce the weight of it in their inventory. Heavy. 104. Oh, never mind. This one that does damage. 83 damage. Right click. 21 damage. That's a lot of damage. We'll let this guy finish burning because that causes him to take extra damage. Left control, 89, and that hits 3 times. Right control, stop. I don't know how much damage that dealt. 125. However, let's go over to the seal. And that dealt. Alright. Let's see for these monkeys inside. Oh crap, we're trampling the monkeys. That's not good. 344. Huge. Awesome. 282 damage to the monkeys. $141 damage to the seals. $141 damage to the Rex. That's the Bronze Wyvern, folks. Now, let's see how much damage
This claw attack does. 81. The Bronze Wyvern, pretty impressive creature. Definitely intimidating. He's not too strong though, 1.4 health. For something this massive, it's not a lot of health. But it more than makes up for it in intimidation. It's got immunity to explosive fire, which means, you know, smogs can't burn other smogs. Damn, I gave away the reference. They are pretty aggressive though, once, you know, they actually aggro onto you, so you might want to be careful about that. Alright, I think this is the first non-dragon creature here. So the Bull Fiend. This is the Atlas Bull Fiend, doesn't have a saddle, but it gains natural armor upon taming automatically. So as you can see right here, left is a bite, right it stomps. C toggles through the different modes. Well, I believe... Well, we need water first, so just go up to the water. You can also level up the water stat in order to increase how much water they can hold, unlike a Morella Tops. So they only hold 100, Morella Tops holds like 300, I believe, but this thing can hold more eventually, if you waste enough levels into it. Wild ones can also level up that stat, so you might find it has more. Alpasar is the roar, of course. So yeah, let's see. Yeah, actually, that's Gargle does not cost any water. Spitting it out. Self-spray. It gives the and its rider healthy water and also prevents them from being set on fire. Fountain spray sprays target. That requires water. Water snipe shoots a projectile that does damage. Now let's that is give. I don't know which one it is. Fuck. We'll just drink it. Oh, we'll test the damage. They're pretty decent swimmers. And they're basically pack animals. They'll start running away when they get low on health. They're pretty good for deserts. I would say they're better than Morella Tops just because of their speed. They're not as strong as Morella Tops, as you can see from the stats. But, like, you can run away from stuff. So let's see, left click. 26, yeah, they're not strong. Yeah, there's like 50% as a damage. Yeah, maybe like 10 if you get it. We'll do less than 20 damage. Right click is 20. So if you're around maybe normally, I can't remember. You can't do that. I guess it's pretty slow. Karna would wreck you. Gargoyle doesn't do damage. Spell spray. Let's check out what Fountain does. Healthy water. It also heals them a bit, I believe. It doesn't do damage though. Water snipe on 45 and 15. Nothing special about that. It's just the strongest attack. But I wouldn't recommend wasting water on it if you are actually in the desert or something. Though I suppose in Arc you actually don't really need one of them. Arc maps aren't like complicated to the point where you'll never be able to find water, I guess. It's not like Minecraft where like you might be like, oh no, I don't know when I'm gonna find water. But this guy can function pretty well on his own. He's also got a very long neck. That's the giraffe look. Looks normal there, then it turns to a giraffe neck. Also pretty fast. Gar said that. So yeah, standard knockout tames. Better Morella Ceratops in Cyclops. Oh, there's a monkey here? I didn't even see the monkey. What a coincidence. Oh, did 30. I didn't hit him. They don't do it. Now for this one, I'm not going to show the special variant because they have the same moves, they're just slightly different things you can just read about. Left click is a bite. These just spawn in caves, they're standard knockout things, they can't fly though. Like, it looks like I just flew for a second, but no, they can glide. But it's a pretty fast glide. I'm going to be honest, like that, it's not bad. Careful fall damage though. They're also pretty fast, but also inflicts a bit of more. 6 damage. 50 damage, but it would also hit multiple times. Alt plus R to let them go. Scream that ability. Alt plus X to fall. Control. Rip, 7 damage. Actually, multiple times if it can't grab things. Cavern Crawler. Not much to say about this one, to be honest. Might be in need of a TLC even after. I think you should understand what if I remember correctly, if you set these ones on fire, they try to run away. Oh god, now. So these ones spawn a red variant as well. They're normally albino. Of course, with the Arc and the spawn thing, they can both be blue, and in events, it might not be the same, but they do have different abilities, and they're not the same creature. Our next one we have here is the Caverns. This when it comes out of the ground, it gets flashbanged like this, so good luck. They're relatively fragile dragons, but they're not that fast. As you can see here, not that agile either. They can jump. Left click is a bite, which is good with lesser bleed. I'm not going to go over what is immune to lesser bleed right now, because that's a lot of stuff that I can't remember off the top of my head. Right click is a headbutt. Back kick. And almost R is a roar. And Q's the barrage. You get predator vision. You're also very quick. Q to come back out of the ground, but if you press spacebar while it's down, yeah. And you're also flashback. So yeah, the low reason behind these is they have their eyes don't adjust well to light, so when it's dark, all of a sudden it takes them a bit to adjust to the light. So let's see, left click, less gas, attack. Right click, 17 damage. This is damage based on drag window. But doing this thing, only does 39 because it's massive comparison. Fuck kick hits things behind it. 87. High knockback. This thing's pretty strong, it's just it's pretty slow. There's not much to say about it though. I worked really hard on the fin design on the pack, so well, I think I did a pretty good job turning the roll rat into a dragon. Okay, now this thing is one of the strongest creatures in the mod. Now it's got rivalry buff around large creatures. They're at the opposite. This is one of the most unique tames in the mod. So basically, when you need to use a tame, and it's super risky because of how high damage these guys can deal. They will do a head slam, and it will stun Ceratiopoulos for long enough time for you to go up there and pass it once, twice. Then it'll get back up, and then it'll try to kick your ass. You repeat the process over and over again. This thing can glide, it's really slow, it's a very clumsy glider. It also takes a lot of fall damage, so be careful about it. And while these things will rally other herbivores to help them, Alpha's odds would rally other herbivores, increasing their damage happening right now. Ceratiopoulos attacks do 50% extra damage to carnivores, regardless. Right here. Right click. 147. However, this is a bit misleading. Just reaches into the air. They're small. I need to get all the way back there now, buddy. Now, speed is devastating. Speed is excellent. It's all your stamina. However, it stuns them for quite some time. It does a lot more damage than that normally. Let's try that again. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I nerfed it. That's a strong attack and inflicts damage. I'll not control the body, but still really much damage. Extra damage, which is still pretty respectable. This is a lot. What allows the part. Of course, all plus R is a roar, and now we get stunned. If you punch this thing in the head, it reflects damage back. Well, if you damage it in the head, it would reflect damage back. That's an armored head. This is for cactus to eat. So, and if you don't have cactus, you can use honey, but you should use cactus if you can. These guys spawn in deserts, they usually spawn in pairs of 2, which makes them extra good. Because they are really strong. They're one of the only herbivores in anything that can take on a wild carnivore on their own. Like wild versus wild, herbivores get cucked because they only do 50% damage to carnivores when they're wild. However, Ceratiopoulos is really strong. It can actually kill a Rex on its own while in the wild. So that should give you an idea of how strong these guys are when they're tamed. Like they're, in fact, I actually unallowed them to go into boss arenas because they're just so strong that bosses just don't stand a chance against. She's also massive. Like, compared to a Rex, this is massive comparison. Okay, maybe not, but like. Okay, so now that I think about it, this thing's definitely bigger than a normal Rex, because I know for a fact this guy dwarfs a normal Rex. Very loud. Footsteps are very loud. He's Ceratiopoulos, very solid combat mount, and I think all it's good for is Alright, next one's the Chimera. This one has another very unique taming method. You have to let it go creatures, basically. Wild creatures, not tamed ones. And then when it's doing victory animation, you run up to it and feed it. And there's a cooldown after of and feed it for a minute. This is pretty fragile, as you can see right here. 655 health for something this big. It's really fast and you can fly. booster the attack. Also, the poor snake when you start flying. X or left control. ADT race there. Inflicts critical pounds. Inflicts normal gash and hits twice. If it gets a critical hit buff right here, makes it do extra damage. For sure. If you miss it, you get a buff that you take damage if you do less damage. Also, yeah. You do not want to miss it. It's a very strong attack and inflicts dash. That's dash is percentile, so. Also, as you can see there, I just did a lot of damage because that was a critical hit. So a lot of the Chimera's attacks can do critical hits. Like the right-click boss slash can do a critical hit. This attack can do a left control can do a critical hit. I just got another critical hit. Bam! That attack can't get a critical hit, but that one, it says critical hit, but it's really just a hit. Yeah, this thing's Chimera, if you get a lot of it's pretty standard. Bulbasaur is a different one. However, with this war, the chance of it enraging when it roars. Oh my god, I got it. Wow, D-Mac actually got this creature in survival mode. Seriously, he tried it for a long time. But yeah, that did. Imagine getting a crit. But we do it. We have 7. We get a crit. Yeah, we get a crit. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get it. Just imagine getting a crit with this in full rating. That's over 300 damage, I guarantee it. That's very strong, so yeah, don't mess with it. It can do a lot of damage. However, yeah, it's very fragile, and if you miss some of its attacks, it will nerf you quite a bit. And with how little health it has, it really can't afford to be taking hits, especially when it doesn't have a saddle. So it's very glass cannon. However, some people might like that, especially since it can fly. Like some of you guys might like this kind of glass cannon compared to low damage mounts. So those would be pretty slow. So I can see why some people might prefer a Victor or Valhalla type of creature over like the slow and steady kind of creature. And this one might be the best one in the mod. It definitely has the highest potential for getting the most damage, because no other creature in the mod can boost its damage by that much. I think Gluttonous used to come close, but now Gluttony isn't a damage boost. So yeah, this is probably the best you're gonna get. Alright, so next over here we're gonna have two cockroaches, the male and the female. So let's just move the female away for now so she can't make boost her. Not good. You know. This make boost might actually have a very good range. Oh wait, she's following me. They have a pretty. They have a glide, you know. I'm going to try here. I'm gonna put you out of freaking distance right now so you can't make boost him. The female and the male are different. So as you see, the female here is 451 health. While the male is 370 health. So that's difference. Let's check. Very fast attack. Let's check out what kind of damage you do, right? I'll just standard knockout tame.
40 emeralds. They're pretty good. You can have that back. Right click. Boss artifact. It's white. It's wrong. Now this stat will be better shown on an Atlas Cup machine. Turning radius actually sucks for a creature of your size. What the hell? A sea. And as you can see, it's on the grunt. It's been crushed, and it's losing health rapidly. It's getting up. Get back. Also, when things are crushed, it takes more damage. Excellent. That's my point. This only, they used to only shoot like a few bucks. That's the male. Actually, you can't poison it, can you? Because this has a drag weight. Yeah, it doesn't poison things above a certain drag weight. Also stupid, what the hell? Stop the rework now, by the way. Now we're gonna go over there and check out the female. Sorry, buddy. Can't have your mate boosting the female one for this. I sort of got there faster when they run. Alright, so the female, it starts off, she's also level 1. 55 damage. The female is way stronger than the male. Watch, 37 damage. That attack. X hover for the female is this damage. This is the ability and it gives her a Evisceration, which makes it do even more damage. Oh my god. However, the female's roar is something else. Very high pitch. This is one of the first creatures in the mod. It's a standard knockout again, like a lot of creatures. Alright, so the next one we have here is Crystaliaku. The females are smaller than the males. This one has a unique taming method. So you have to stay around one for long enough for it to trust you. If it aggroes you, it's over, man. You gotta restart. The trust builds slowly, and once the trust builds up, it will allow you to... Again, males are very aggressive. Especially if they're carnivores. And as you can see, these guys are massive, especially the males. And into a large Rex. And I just kicked in the face right here. That does a claw punch. X. 7 damage. That does a roar that shoots skeletons away. Variety of there's one more. Yeah, there we go. Right controls to sit down, which causes it to heal faster. Still wants to defend itself, but it can still do this. Oh, let me show you what happens when it kicks in. As you can see, alright, let's just slow motion that down real quick.
Yep, it knocks it over. Also, somebody gets knocked over, it has cooldown. Knocked over. You know. These things also jump pretty high. If you have like a special mod that babies spawn in with the adults, the babies will follow the nearest mother. But this won't normally happen because they don't spawn as babies. I also had a glorious colored one. Jeez, that's a really nice color. Shame I'm gonna have to delete it though. A lot of custom animations with this one, or edited animations as they would say. They're pretty bad swimmers though. They still kick while in the water. Again, I said we'd be going in order, but we just had to check out the other bird wyverns since we already checked out one of them. This one is Volgayaku. So this one is just standard power. That's literally. However, if it detects a corpse, it becomes aggressive. So be careful about that. And if you were near it when there was if it detects a corpse, or you're like near it when it detects a corpse, it may attack you even after it's finished. Because it's on a bit of a feeding frenzy. So its attacks are they're interesting to say the least. So yeah, left click is either a bite. God damn it. I may have reset. Oh, that might be a pain in the ass to edit because that might change the area. Okay. So there's a chance to this bite right here or a stab. Now the stab is with the DPS, and if there's sauce, it's better. Yeah, there's really no reason why you want to use the bite. I think it's something else, but I don't see why you'd want to use it. I don't know why I'm even. Right now, cross swipe, 51 base damage. I need you for that. It's quite a few times. Let's see. Now, what makes this guy, and also he has quite a selection of X right there, left control, Alt plus R, right click is passive. This guy's stats are about the Carnos, maybe a bit less damage and a bit more health and a way tighter turn rate. Let's look at that. So what I want to show you what it can do is cheat summon. I did some. There we go. We got an anchor here. Alright, so when it hits a crit, rapid regeneration. Alright, 5 raw meat, 1 high. Meh. Also, because it's a different damage type, the stab gather like different amounts of resources. the sea attack. Different kind of regeneration buff when it eats a corpse. Heals it for much longer, as opposed to. Still have a lot of That's the Volga Yaku. It also, if I remember correctly, it prefers sport. It likes spoil. It can eat spoil. Second Yaku is basically just lead on corpses, which can be used to pair very well with creatures that buff. So the next creature we have here is another non-dragon, it's the Cyclops. So this creature's got a few uses. Left click this, this. This crippled on creatures that are small. Too small. 170 base damage. Pretty decent. Like slams on the ground. 138 inflicts stunned on creatures that small. Inflicts crippled on some larger ones, but it has a pretty long It can also jump. It slows down when it does attacks. If you use right click while you're sprinting, show you. And I screwed it up. Fix that, hold on. Well, it's supposed to do a leap judge, but I think it's because I recoded the Cyclops' thing, so no, okay, yeah, I definitely need to fix. I'll add that shit. Sees this spin attack. This hits twice, but it also grounds flyers. God damn it. Has a pretty long cooldown, as you can see. I'm spamming scan, it's just not letting me. Go, it hits twice, and then X is a I don't know why that one did more damage than this one. Both males now boosted. Okay. That move can also be used in the block. Okay, it seems like 82 for the average. This is a heavy smack. 15 with left control. Knocks smaller stuff in the air, and then puts them with critical. Herbivore, when it's below 25% health, you'll get a huge damage boost and defense boost. Yeah. However, he gets punched in the eye, becomes blinded, and then just staggers around. I recoded this, so now it's just very different. In blinded mode, left click, swing at 100 200. So in blinded mode, you do a lot of damage, you just can't see jack shit. Right? 165, same effects as before. You can't do anything else. You take a lot more damage while you're blinded, and you can't sprint, everything just sucks. Don't blind your Cyclops. You can intentionally blind your Cyclops for short bursts of high damage, but I wouldn't recommend it because they take way more damage. You gotta guarantee this DPS that I'm dishing out right now is not comparable to what I would take. And don't use that slam while blinded because that's useless. It's so much slower. Also, Cyclops take additional damage. The Cyclops' stats pretty decent. You know, they're not as strong as you might expect them to be, but they're pretty decent. Also, custom animation. Sit down, my boy. Looking all like King Kong or some shit, eh? Get back. Alright, next up here's Dark Smoke's Breath. It has its own saddle at level 50, of course, standard knockout tame. Thanks Jordan for the model. This guy. He is a pretty small dragon, as you can see here. Left click, right 48. Right click, smoke breath, attack. Also suffocates things in smoke. Along the cloud though, do a bit better. A bit faster and stuff. Creatures in it get smoke blasted, but this dragon here is a bit stronger. Tail whip. Shift plus left control does the tail whip in the other direction. And if you do it interchangeably, you can almost do it infinitely. 51 base damage there. However, the real test is with this Rax. Yeah, it's 53. But that's not all. Air. You can still do the kick. That's twice. Grab now. You can't do the tail whip attacks. You can still do the smoke breath. However, you now press Q to do an evasive. Very quick way to evade attacks and stuff. The smoke breath prefers cookie to tame. And also, it'd be a shame not to show the death damage because it's a custom stuff. Very sad animation. Alright, next up here we have the Diablo, which is a slightly less tanky Rex-like creature. Around the same size as Rex, so this guy's definitely bigger than the normal Rex, as I've said before. Backs up pretty quickly. The females don't have horns, and their headbutts aren't as effective. They don't have the debuff that the male is about to have. So let's just check out what this guy's damage is. Left click 80, right 95. C is the fire breath. 31 damage. X headbutt 68 damage plus it gores. Left control's a kick. That we didn't plan. 65 damage. Right control. It sets taunt. Or also inflicts the sizzle debuff, which would normally make the fire breath do a bit more damage, but we just used it, so we can't use it for a while now. So let's just change it up a bit real quick. All right. Way more damage. Alright, now Alt R. These are all the taunts. You can also jump, surprisingly enough. It also tells us to sit down. Alright, now for this guy. This is a passive tame. It likes seeds. You can only tame it with seeds. And as you can see, we have a buff. We are on edge. We do not like the fact that we have a large carnivore near us. So our food drains faster, but we are faster. Because, you know, on edge. So this is also a good way to, you know, tell you if there's like an unallied large carnivore nearby. Which is probably like how all rivalry buff type things work pretty well, but this thing has a pretty large radius. So this guy is an herbivore, if you couldn't tell already. Left click spike. Right click. See, this poison has a chance of splitting free, and we just spat through it there. Left control. This does a special poison contact that scales with melee. Q, tongue attack. R. Also, I made a custom starter animation, so I'm gonna show it. God damn it. Alright, so let's check out the damage. So that does 9 damage per tick, but it does skill with melee. C, 25 damage. Damage with the tongue. Yeah, it also does torpor. Right click, all damage, left click, 48. On harvest seeds, nothing inventory. Berries with nothing in inventory. It's on edge, speed. So normally this thing is not that fast. Got a magnificent colored one. So these guys are passive tamed, but if you get too close to them, they are aggressive. They are skittish, but they're skittish in a way where they will fight back instead of running away. But they will run away after a while if they get like too low on health. Alright, so next one here is Doraiku. It's a standard knockout game. There's different abilities based on how it spikes flow, and you know how it says here, determine how it claw attacking corpses gives you a ready? Some of them give it knock resistance, some of them give it extra damage resistance. Some of them give it extra damage, and each one changes the cost. So we are in armor mode that inflicts crippled. And that would inflicts bleeding in spiked mode. The nerfed bleeding. Left click, right click, 66. Got 33 here, and then all plus R is the yeah, this one is really good. It also jump pretty damn high. But also, the best part about this guy is the fact that we can indeed swim. Not a fast swimmer, but it can swim. It can also jump out of the water very high. This guy only tames off kibble, if I remember correctly. Also, in his inventory, it passively produces more dragon spikes, which you can use to make spears and stuff. Or potions. A lot. Like one of the people that offers in the bottom, and we really check it out next, despite the fact we're going in alphabetical order, and then it's not in the next order. You can also enter Rage State. I forgot to mention that part. It's a good thing we have that description thing. Which is where it takes enough damage, and it'll enter a rage state like the story of Our next up is Draco Malo. So this thing has another unique taming method. In order to tame it, you have to do damage. It's kind of like the Phoenix, except it actually does take damage. Any kind of damage works.
However, at some point it will be pushed into a range, in which case you have to sacrifice a creature of over, I believe, 250 drag weight to it to continue the taming. Otherwise, it just does not tame anymore. So this thing cannot breed. It's an evil creature related to another creature that we're gonna be checking, and we're not checking out Zetsumetsu next. I changed my mind. This thing can jump pretty damn high. In its rage mode, it lasts a pretty long time. It has a pretty cool looking rage mode. It becomes immune to knockback, and its attacks change up a bit. Dude, this is swimming. Can't remember. No, it can't jump out of the water. Okay. Let's check out the attacks real quick. Whoa there. So it also gains a buff near large numbers called Potential Competition. That's 82 for the bite. 75. Lost one. Lost the trap. 79. X. Cursed. Left controls the taunt. Right controls the taunt. And alt plus R is the taunt. Now, this thing can just lay down. Get up. Now, hurt me 116 and it inflicts blood drain. 121 and it inflicts curse. 490 and it inflicts shadow mace. Now this thing is classic. Okay, the health only has 1,000 health. So we get a saddle. Stamina training makes damage. Also, rapid carry. This thing's pretty much glass cannon. Also, when it enters the rage mode, it stuns its targets. This thing's pretty hard to tame. And it gets attacked by like everyone, but it also attacks everything. How that sealed is bad. Alright, so the next one we have is Drakon, another passive tame, but this similar to some of the other passive dragons in the boss. It gets angry at you if, you know, you attack it or get too close. You've gotta jump when you're at the water surface. Shoots fire, bite. Has a claw punch. Really is a bit annoying, but you're just gonna have to deal with it. But, and if it gets close to its tail, yeah, it gets set on fire. This is a possibility. You can't really prevent it, so just get that to it. But yeah, left click, 63 damage. C, 63 damage, and flicks claw. But this has a chance to charge up a super punch and inflicts fire. Also, this thing does X claw swipe, does extra damage to ships, 78 base damage, 50 base damage on the wing slap attack, which is left control.
older creatures do not talk about. They're still pretty interesting. They just don't have as many. Our next one here. This one you have to spawn into the summon item, and then you have to. It has a lot of torpor and not a lot of health, so yeah, you might not find this thing worth taming, but it has some. So left click, rather berries, and it can gather. Right click damage the cloth and harvest stone. C is a wing attack. No, C is the fire breath. Drains stun. X is the wing attack. Triple fire blast attack. Sets things on fire. You see it drains off stamina. At nighttime, light up. Well, it should be. There we go. Its wings all light up. It's very terrifying. Look at that. Yeah, tell me you look at this thing and not be pretty terrified of it. X in the air is a grab. So yeah, the Dota Reaper. Also, when it dies, the Dota Reaper explodes on death, but it also buffs its allies. A buff that increases their damage and stuff for quite some time. In addition to this, the Dota Dragon also heals from fire. It's not immune to it, it straight up heals from it. Which makes it incredible for fighting fire creatures. With the classic game, you have to be careful with how you use us to die. And it's a pretty expensive thing to craft, a pretty expensive game. Also, it's the Christmas event right now, so it has a hat. I'll remove that. It doesn't always have a hat on, or unless you guys want me to, I can keep it with a hat on. Alright, next up here is another non-dragon. This one's the Dragonborn. Left click, right click. Let's see. So first off, let's test its abilities against anything, because it has some. So basically, wild ones will drain hunger like crazy. When tamed, it has its regeneration buff is special because it gives its hunger back. However, if it does get hungry enough, it'll get a hangry buff, which increases its damage and stuff. I can't show it here because too much food to actually drain, but it's just something to keep in mind. Wild ones can enter this hangry mode because they do drain hunger constantly, and they can also recover etc. This actually does make them a pretty easy knockout team though, because usually when you knock them out, they'll already be starving enough to just tame up really quickly. Luckily, the bite is 50 damage. These guys are pretty glass cannon, so they only have 3 health. Right click 57. C is just a roll. Not much to say about these guys. Again, some of these creatures are pretty basic in the mod, but we'll get to some of the more complex ones in a second. So next up here is the Dread Wyvern. They get a rivalry buff with Pangolin Wyvern. They're pretty fast times. Standard knockout tames. Male and females do have a difference though, with one singular attack, and they also have the unique poison in the mod, one of the most powerful ones. Right click to the fireball, as you see right there. The bite is 80%.
base damage. C is a wing flap. Controls a fire breath for the male. Air. They have a grab. No, wait, that's a claw attack. Right controls a grab. The other one's not. Yeah, the fireball does cost stamina. Let's get the female real quick. Now the female is the same thing as the male. However, her right control is a bit different. And I'm going to use it on a seal because the Rex is going to be very to have to waste. Dread Wyvern. Takes for 3 damage. When it gets hit again, it resets the timer unlike normal poison. This torpor. This poison damage scales with melee and ignores armor. You get hit by this, you're pretty screwed. Cause that's 600 damage. I don't know how much the average arc player has, but I don't think they have 600 health. So this one here is the Eldritch Drake. They spawn in the Eldritch on Crystal Isles and the Rockrick Trench in Aberration. To tame these guys, you cannot tame the adults. You have to tame babies that spawn which grow up slow. You knock out the babies and you tame them. The adults cannot be tamed this way. They get a rivalry buff around large creatures. They can't glide, but they can jump. They can't climb. They're pretty large drakes, also. Rivalry buff. That's this. 44 damage on Cross Swipe. Mine's wood. Siege charges up. While this buff is active, right control does an extra 4 damage of electricity. Now, because the seals are immune to electricity, so C again. While this is left control does doesn't look as much, but it's really strong attack. Also, Q. Builds up this thing's builds up this like charging up thing. This does not affect the damage of its other attacks. It's breath attack. So, as you see here, we have almost double. That's like, it's not worth it in combat, but it probably is worth opening the fight with a blast that powerful. Shift plus A is to dodge to the left. Shift video cut out there. Shift plus A is to dodge to the left. Shift plus if we land, shift plus D. We're also pretty good swimmers, so that's. Shift plus D is to dodge to the right. And yes, these guys are dead. These also give live birth. You can allow them to mate, but they do give birth to live young. Holy shit. Okay, I was about to give up there for a second. Holy shit. So here's another non-dragon. It's the Emperor Scorpion. This one is another knockout tame. The Emperor Scorpion is pretty unique. Because, not the tame damage, but the creature itself. Because it takes less damage attacks than damage still, rather than more. Takes a bit of increased damage from, I think, explosions, and it has a decent bit of natural armor. As you can see, it's a massive scorpion. Look at it very direct.
extra big Rex, by the way. And its stinger is taller than the top of the Rex's head, I think. Yeah, it is slightly. Let's see. Left 40 damage choice to that's 80. I'm gonna do on the seals because I just don't want to get right click, claw hugs, flicks critical, sting, 50 damage, flicks venom. X is a taunt. Controls a roar. Right control charges up a sting and removes slow as shit. Stings a bunch of times and inflicts venom. Alt plus R doesn't do anything. That's just the Emperor's Room. This thing drops element when it dies. They do colorize. Like they're so dark in the regions. Yeah, not much to say about the Emperor's Scorpion either. Like, these are unique creatures. It's just there's not really much to discuss about them. This one's the enforcing Drake. So pretty fast. You passive tame them, but they can shock you if you feed them. So you gotta be careful of that. They might damage you, and also if you hit a tame them. Oh boy, that's not gonna end well for you. Left click is a bite. Right click, they heal like a Daedon. Slam, 48 damage. X is a slash. Shift. Left control plus A and right control plus D are turning based attacks. Shift plus X is a shock, which doesn't work on this thing. Figures, because it means electrocution. This thing used to be way faster though. I nerfed the speed. Like you could use. I remember back when I played with the dial and stuff. This thing ran across the entire map in seconds. And we're stuck. Super fast. However, do not touch water. I'm gonna show you what happens right now. Yeah, you don't want to go into water with this. They're cyborgs, but they're also still cyborgs. So they don't malfunction. What? They don't malfunction when they're hit by water attacks? I should add that. And then they get stunned after a bit so they can heal up. And there we go. They're all back to normal. These guys are a good source of element. You tame them with element. I don't know if you worth it. I think they're worth it. They're pretty fast creatures. And they work like Daedons, so I don't know what else you would want from them, honestly. We are finally on to our next black dragon, Big Talos. Now, this thing is a big step up from Alarian and Bahamat. 128 base damage with the bite. Right click. 47 damage like that. Wow. Flap. And flick strikes. 90 damage. Also shredded. That will nerf C. Headbutt attack. 109. Right control on. Claw slam, which I just that's the first Scale Breath, which I just screwed up completely, but it's claw slam. Alright, so here we go. Inferno Scale Breath. Yeah, 187 damage rapidly. That's a lot. Oh. Now this is special. This is special. So when you walk up to something with your mouth, it says first. Wipe some. Use any attacks that use your head.
while your Inferno Skull will not while you're ignited. And it is the amount of damage you deal, as well as fire. 2 flame points. Yeah, it's pretty insane. Vitalis is you can do while you're flying as well. However, good luck trying to aim. Like you can't aim that while you're flying. Yeah, again, Black Dragon's just straight up damage. They're just straight up damage. Not sure like what I'm talking disgusting. Next one here is the Feral. Now I won't be able to show one of these attacks because they require a, like, you know, a pack. But I'll show the other attacks. But it's basically just like a Venom Spit. I'll show you what the Scorpion does later. I know it'll be the same thing. So these guys, standard knockout teams, they roam around in packs in like the redwoods and stuff. Left click is a bite, 45 damage, regenerates rapidly upon being. Right click would be the spit attack. Use a claw strike. And this one has resistance, so ignore everything I just said. You don't have resistance. 47 damage. C, 46 damage. Flicks claw. And then we have all of its taunts. This thing has a lot of them. That X is one of its taunts. That's the submissive one. Shift plus Q. Left control plus Q is that taunt. And then we have R. So now over here we got all of the Hunt Drakes. I feel like someone here isn't contributing, but okay. So all of these are passive tamed veggie cakes. People stop asking me how to tame them. So all of the Hunt Drakes contributions give them a bit extra damage, but we'll do them with the extra damage, alright? Left click, 22. Right click, spark. Just an aesthetic wing flap does not do damage or knockback. Left control, fire breath. That's the strongest move that any Hunt Drake. Now these guys, you tell them to hunt. What this does is it allows them to go capture creatures. In the gods, they won't do attacks, but they'll grab them. You set them to following you, and then you whistle attack target on something far away. They'll grab it, they'll bring them back. Basically, that's what that does. That's why they're called Hunt Drakes, because they're like hunting dogs. These guys are not immune to the elemental attack that they are, though. Like, the Fire Hunt Drake's not immune to fire at all. They just have an affinity. Frost one is stuck. Let's check out what he can do. Frost bites with the right click. Now left control freezes them in ice. Now when they're in ice, they take very little damage. What this allows you to tame creatures. So like, let's say you have a creature that you want to tame, but it's surrounded by lava. Blast like it with this ice breath, then you just kill it. Reduce damage. It doesn't really matter. Or you can just use this as taming. That's what the Frost is for. Electric on Drake, let's check out what you can do, buddy.
this would have like zapped if the creature is watered, or it's like it's in water, or it has a water debuff. Control, electrocute, and dismounts. 49 damage. The Venomous Hunter, we're gonna have to test maybe one of these seals because it's got venom. Right click is just a generic boss, it doesn't matter. Control though, Torpor. 140 torpor right now. 180. 40 torpor for 60. It's a pretty good taming creature. Venom one is actually the most generic one. The other ones have special abilities, but this one just is torpor. This one here is the gargoyle. So to tame a gargoyle, they're very unique. You have to weaken one below, I think 50% health point, and then you have to be unmounted. It may try to turn to stone to heal itself. When it turns to stone, you run up and feed it. And you just repeat that process over and over again. That's how you tame a gargoyle. So gargoyles cannot fly. They jump pretty high. They don't even boost forward when gliding. That's intentional. They take some fall into they can't really stop their own fall that well. What's on here? So the gargoyle's main ability is it can get high enough to rival some of the flyers in height. Well, that guy's probably way too high up now. Yeah, he definitely is. However, and I screwed that up. Flying clips here. Bam! Whack them right to the ground, and they get grounded. This is very devastating for taming creatures because of the fall damage. It accelerates them towards the ground, so you don't have as much time to react. It also stuns them, so it makes it difficult for riders to dismount. That's the point of the gargoyle. While moving, the crossrope only hits once. While standing still, this hits twice. Right click doesn't do anything on the ground for a door that drains a lot of your stamina, so try to avoid using that on the ground. X, 14 damage. 30 damage. Only for damage with the button. However, rapid regeneration upon heat corpse. Control turns into stone. This puts a taunt form on it, so basically it taunts everything and allows you to get away if it's low on health. So the gargoyle, as you can see, has very low health, but it has very high armor, so you don't need to worry about it taking too much damage. Its weakness is water and stone breaking attacks, which do normal damage to it. I don't know why that just did damage. Alright, so we're over here now because the Geobreaker is a very unique kind of creature. To tame it, you need to kill other Geobreakers. To get their glands, and then you turn those into hallucinogenic grenades. Basically, and then you lower a wild Geobreaker's health below a certain amount,
and then it will be grenadable. Once it gets a hallucinogenic buff, it becomes passive, and then you can passive feed it with extraordinary kibble. If its health ever goes above like 25%, it will become aggressive again, or if it runs out of the buff. So you're gonna need multiple. The Geobreaker, you can't ride it. As you see, nothing in its inventory though. You can tell it to bury. And it can follow you around all bury. It's not very fast, but it works. So the unbury, you put it on turret mode. Now, I'm going to show you what's unique about the Geobreaker after the rework. As you remember, nothing in its inventory so far. Target's Pokemon will directly spawn at the bottom. And it's got all the resources from its tentacles. Let's summon a few more Rexes, and let me show you something else that's cool. So as you see here, it doesn't get the XP for its kills, however. Going up's gonna be a bit slow. Just gonna have to accept that. As you can see, pretty chaotic. levels that you set are pretty low, but not sure. Breaking guys all misses that one, so yeah. Obviously you can't read jailbreaking. Someone greeted one on natural causes. I don't know how I don't know how that works. Next up here we got Gluttonous, another knockout tame, standard knockout tame. You can craft narcotics, you can craft stimulant in its inventory. Okay, that's a good thing that one despawned. That was very unfortunate. Alright, so let's check it out. Left click 49. Right click 39 twice. C is taunt. R can do 2 different wars. Even though it's only doing one right now. Also some upgrades with other attacks. And yeah, it's basically back up to full health. Look at that. That's powerful gluttony, boys. However, if he eats too quickly, he'll be back. Right there. We've got to eat too fast. Also, you can jump, which is kind of funny.
So the next one we have here is the Harpy, which is another non-dragon. You can ride these, sorta. They carry. You can use mounted weaponry. Of course it. And all that stuff. However, if you try to land, it automatically dismounts. You cannot ride these on the ground. They cannot attack while they are carried. This is a free mount because it's not really like it's mounting. It's more like let's go hunt down the stuff. After all of that here. Because the carpet is different. You don't have to dismount in the air. Just don't do that. I'll have to do it like this. You can also grab you off of mounts while. Also, when they run out of stamina, they instantly try to land, so... That's the Harpy. Now, next creep. Now, next is the Hellkite, and Hellkite can... maybe get the passive game, but it works similar to, like, the Black Dragon. It doesn't rage, but it does get angry when you get near it. So, let's test out Hellkite can first be as easy this way. So... Click 40 to the end. Clicks radius. Right. Fluvium is percentile 50. Don't stand in Fluvium. See his wing flap. And of course, don't worry. Alt R is a roar. You can also, for the Fluvium, alright. If an ally walks into the Effluvium, they can get an Effluvium shield. Okay, only works on creatures as well. However, now the Hellkite's turn. Because it summons an Effluvium creature. There you go. It's grounded, it cannot fly. Fluvium Parasite spawns the same level, you know, same like stuff as the Hellkite. Basically has the same moveset as the normal Hellkite. You can shoot Fluvium and stuff, and it can die, you know, that stuff. This thing has the same abilities as the normal Hellkite can. Boss wipe. Nothing all too special here. This one here is the Hellraiser. In order to tame this one, you need to first kill the Arch-Tempered bosses to get a Power Stone, which you can craft in the wrong fruit. Here we go. This thing. You can craft that. You can kill the Carno or the Tyrant to get Power Stone, and then you knock out the Hellraiser. Place the Power Stone into the inventory. Have it consume the Power Stone, and then it'll become tamed. So this thing's pretty powerful. 1,000 health. Alright, so let's see. 11. 56. This does 2 damage to Manic Armor, Shadow Mane, and something else that I can't remember. Let's see if the crossbow 40 damage, Mind Stone and stuff. Left control is is a grab that doesn't inflict damage over them, and right click is one taunt. Let's just confirm real quick if I'm correct about this. Left control. And then alt. Puts them in a panic mode, which makes them take extra damage. Right control. The inflicted keeps taking damage. Q does that. Shift plus Q. This. Right click. Fire. That. Flames on the ground. Also, this thing can fly, of course. Let's check out what the damage is. 15 damage. Shift plus Q. Now there's actually another dragon that's elevated related to checking out in a second. Our next one here is Helong, which means River Dragon. This thing is a good early game starter mount for the water. It's got water stat and it has Diplocaulus, sort of. See, it has water stat, it builds that up to increase the water carrying capacity. It has water walk and it has a swim mode. So what this does is it allows the Helong to either walk on the ocean floor or swim. Swimming costs stamina though, so you might want to be careful about that, like I'm about to do right now. So, left click. Right, C, taunt, X, another taunt. And then, yeah. Left control is the switch mode, so this is swimming. Get the hydration buff. Water walk mode, you can actually take fall damage, so be careful. When you have stamina, it automatically starts falling, so be careful. I am scuffed as fuck, that's why I'm walking underwater. So, another thing you can't use the water breath underwater. Jump out. Use the water blast. I'm gonna uninfit that right now. See, it uses up water. Oh, I can't refill stats. Oof. Stamina does not regenerate fast at all, but you do need water to use the water blast. To just restore water, just stand or start swimming in water. If you start swimming in water, it restores it way faster. Wild ones also have limited ammo, which means you can trick one into using all its water and then make it a pretty easy take. Because this thing is slow. Can definitely outrun one on left feet. Probably not a level 1 player, maybe even level 1 player. Look at this thing. So slow. But let's check out this thing's stats. So yeah, 350 health, yeah. Pretty decent early game. 43 damage. Strong attack, that's a lot of damage with water. About this is an interesting early game mount. definitely could probably be used mid-game, but I don't see a use for it in end. This is the massive, like one of the largest creatures, High Dragon. Standard knockout tame just has a lot of warp. Different elemental modes. Let's check. It also has hydration in the water. Pretty fast for its size. Crosslight. So let's show you that. 150 more. That harvest stone. All the attacks also damage stone. To current mode. X does this fire attack which finishes creatures. In stats. Breath, 11 damage. Firehead is 32. Keep pressing X for some reason. I'm not used to. I'm gonna. Poison head does 15 damage, and we gotta stop his head. He also has R. Also, when dismount it, you briefly don't take fall damage, so don't worry about that. Just jump off it right away if you want to dismount. This thing takes extra damage from elemental attacks. Even though it is an elemental creature, it's not alarmed, it's actually unstable, so yeah, it will take more damage. This trample damage is also unique. Trample scales with melee. It's only 31 damage, but that it does increase. Next one here is the Jabberwock. To take this one, you need Jabberwock. Get its glands to prevent wild runs. Jabberwock, this one's based off of the Tim Burton. Yeah, Tim Burton Alice in Wonderland Jabberwock. Check out what damage it does. Left click, 67. Right click, 112. C12. X changes the mode. Venom mode does 17 and 19 damage. And inflicts Venom God damage. Poison mode shoots a ball that does 10 damage. And I keep pressing C now because of the High Dragon. Acid blood mode, same as the Banshee, shoots a bunch of projectiles. Fire mode. Stats. Fire breath. However, yeah, so it's right click attacks. So Venom mode does nothing. Poison mode. Poison breath. Should inflict poison. Yep, just horrible all around. Corrosion in acid mode with right control. And fire mode does nothing. And then we have R.
Alright, so the next one here is Campy, basically the same as Dragon, with everything, taming wise and all that. So let's put 67, ignores armor, right click, ignores armor, 85 damage, inflicts the unique Campy, Titanic Blood Loss, which takes a lot of damage. And I'm pretty sure the seals have armor, so we're gonna test this out on a monkey. Up seems about right. I think it takes for about base 50 damage, which is a lot. And it ignores armor as well. The Campy is pretty insane with that damage. It used to do just a ton of bleed, now it just does a lot. Powerful. C is still 50. X inflicts just normal bleeding. Left control is its roar. Now Campy in the lore is a Wyvern hunter. So this roar inflicts Wyverns, Dragons Evolved and Vanilla Arc, and causes them to have a fear roar. If they don't run away, they will still take extra damage. And this has long cooldown as well. Again, these guys don't really have anything to talk about too much, unfortunately. We'll get to the ones that have a lot to talk about in a second. Alright, next up here we have the Kieran. So this is going to be interesting to talk about. So this guy has very high natural armor, only takes 50% of incoming damage, and it reflects back damage as electricity damage. This is a knockout tame, they're very aggressive. Left click, alright, let's just test this out on something, right? Left click, 54, right click, 63, and also inflicts electrocution, but you know, we can't test on him right now. C, kick, inflicts cripple. However, if we kick a monkey, bam, high knockback goes flying back. X. A lot of damage and knockback. Alright, get back there. Also, when you kill a Kieran, it will drop its horn, which we will see in a second what that is for. Get back. There we go. Now, left control. Strikes around everywhere. Q. R. Shift plus Q. Probably doesn't replicate. We're gonna need to fix that. Alright. Oh, and let's see if we can actually find the right key for this. Okay, it's Alt plus Q. But yes, now we will kill the Kieran. Kill. And here's the natural predator of Kieran. Hold on. Dude. Buddy, yeah, drop a horn. Oh, god damn it. There we go. Like, pretty strong. If it takes enough damage, it goes into a, like, hardened fist mode, which increases damage and resistance slightly. So, as this guy does. Left click, 6, right click, 70. Slam, 210. Like a rock, 105. Jump and slam, 210, which is jump and then press C in midair. And all this R. Basic stuff, nothing too unique. Now, left 84 and builds Fiend. Right click 104. 310. X 236. Left control 1. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, standard knockout tape. Well, look at the size here. Look at its turbo. Not as much as the Dodo Dragon. It has like double the health. But that's still pretty insane, you gotta admit, right? Alright, next here is the Lamia, and this one is another standard knockout tame. No saddle, gains a bit of armor on tame. Left click, left cross up, right click, right cross up. C, do a lot of poison. Left control, roar. This rallies any basically snake-like creature, and it gives them a buff. All person right R is a roar. That also has a cooldown. It doesn't do it to the Rex, but I'll show you what it does in a second. It slows creatures down if they're small enough. So let's check out the damage real quick. Left click 60, right click 60. C, a lot of 8 damages. Around 200 damage is what the Spyglass says. All attacks also have a slight armor pierce if I remember correctly. Gorgons are immune to venom, all that stuff. And also when they get attacked in the wild, snakes will come to help them. Always gotta be careful with Gorgons. Of course, this is with the buff on, which is what, so it's doing a chance. Let's see what happens when the buff wears off, shall we? Left click, 56. Right click, 56. Yeah, but now it does 7 now. Still does like 200 according to the Spyglass. Oh, what the hell? That thing looks... Can we actually hit that thing? Come on. I think it's too high up. What the hell? How is that too high up? Okay, I completely missed that time, but... I think really that high up. Hold on. There we go. A little less than 200 range. Alright, so next here we have the Siren and the Kelpie. So the Kelpie is the knockout tame.
we'll carry it. No. Alright, so the Kelpie's knockout game. Left click's a bite. Right click gets a lot of poison. C is a taunt. R is a roar. Let me tell you, that's a lot of spit. So in order to tame Siren, you need to have tamed Kelpie. What the hell? Once you have tamed Kelpie, the Sirens will let you passive tame them. Also, you can quote unquote trade with Sirens. You can quote unquote trade Silver Pearls for Black Pearls. There's another creature that does the opposite. We'll check out later. Now, Sirens can go on land, Kelpies cannot. I'll show you something cool you can do with Sirens. Oh, you're gonna attack my shit, aren't you? Ah! Hey, no, break off. 86 damage. The bite. 8 damage rapidly. It's Hydra. Bloodlust buff, I bought Eating Corpse, which has a cooldown. Kelpies can breed, but both of them must be in Bloodlust state. Don't ask me what that implies. I don't want to hear it. Now let's check out how much damage it does in Bloodlust state. 99. Sirens and Kelpies usually hang out near the surface. You won't find them really too much. Sirens spawn among groups and Kelpies spawn with them. It's not an overspawn. If you see it, 12 Sirens and like 5 Kelpies in one area. If they spawn at all, that's what they'll spawn at. It's not an overspawn. Know the difference. Overspawn, intended spawn. So the Siren you can only ride in the water. You can't ride her on land, obviously. So, Siren, left click. Swipe, right click, grab. C is a sing. It debuffs enemies and buffs allies. That's the trade, the tail whip. All plus R is Nemo. These are the stats of this level 1 Siren, and of course the stats of a level 1 Kelpie. Ignore the damage boost, I'm pretty sure that's coming from the Siren song, which is about to wear off. No, that's actually just let's get a Dilo in here real quick so we can test out the grab. Yep. Grab left click, 29, right click, 11, and then just munch it for like a lot at the end. It's very good for taking out players. 39. Let's see how strong we are when we have the singing buff on. And it debuffs them as well. Let's see.
Oh, how did I miss that? Jump out of the water, of course. Can't do that with the Kelpie. You can't ride them on land. Also, you can't knock out tame sirens. Stop knocking out creatures just because they have a torpor bar, people. I'm not like making fun of people who do it, right? But like, so many YouTubers, they have the spyglass on, and it so clearly says passive tame, and they just shoot it because it has a torpor bar. It's like they only don't shoot it when it doesn't have a torpor bar. It's just like some passive tame creatures have a torpor bar, right? Don't shoot just anything that has a torpor bar. Because like Dimples have a torpor bar. You can't. Can you? I think you can knock out tame Dimples actually. Never mind. Yeah, that's the Siren and the Kelpie for you. Our next one here is Leatherback Turtle, another standard knockout tame. Nothing will stay with the more powerful white. Moving is another bite. Real quick is headbutt. Tail whip. It draws open shell. Guys to see that you can access seating, public feeding. The people in the show will get oxygen. You can also tell these guys to sit down. Alright, so check out what damage these guys do. 61 damage with the tail whip, it seems. Let's check out that. 65 damage while all moving, 97 while moving. About 73, tail whip 61 but with high knockback. Ew. Also, funniest thing ever, this thing can jump. Next one here is the Legendary Storm Drake. Now this one is a very unique map. You have to wait till it bends down to get food, and then you have to go up to its head and passive feed it from there. You can't feed it from the feet. You can't shove food up its rear end. It's actually the head this time. Once in Arc, you're actually feeding the creature. This guy's slow. It can't sprint on land. It can sprint in the air though. And it's still pretty slow flyer, to be honest. So let's check out what its moveset is. I'm afraid I'm gonna blow all those monkeys away, but whatever. Left foot, fight 73. Right. Wind blast. 8 damage. I'm gonna knock a quet out of the air real quick. How did that go? Alright, that makes sense. Swiggy swoogie. Barrel roll. And it takes you really far. Alright, so this thing's X is a headbutt. 47 is a wing flap, high knockback, but no damage. Left control. High knockback within a conscious storm, and all these punches are going to be gone. 20 damage does not scale with melee, damages structures. Does not any fly. Storm Drake can't fly while it's above that either. As you see, it lasts a long time. This also affects bosses. Ground boss. Still do other attacks though. Of course, Alt plus R is to roar. And it's intimidated. Now we're gonna fly chop. Barrel roll to 62 damage 3 times. Leprosyl's definitely got scared off. God damn it. But yeah, that's Legendary Storm Drake. Not much to talk about, but depth. But like, there's not much to talk about, but there is also so much to talk about because you know it's such a unique creature, and I'm really happy with the way it turned out. But there's unfortunately there's just not too much to discuss because it doesn't have that many moves. Except here is Leviathos. So here's Leviathos' stats at level 1. So it's like a giant like Spino creature. So it has water and land moves. This one might take a while to discuss. It's another standard knockout tame. Look at the torpor though, to health. Gotta be careful. Alright, so left click, 70. Right click, change stance, but we're gonna stay on the quadrupedal real quick. C, 108, and inflicts crippling gash, which doesn't drain health, but it makes you slow. That's off, 97. Does increase damage to smaller creatures, which I'm not gonna test on those monkeys, they'll actually be sent flying. 70 damage with the left control, which is a grab, but that's just the bite part of the grab. Let's check out the tail whip part. $56 damage 3 times. And then right this is the big water. High pressurized water damage. 406 and inflicts bleed. Here is water combo. 157 damage 4 times. Also, it gives healthy water. If Hydroptrix from Arc Anomaly steps into this water, it also gets healed. Also, if standing in this water, Leviathos also heals quicker. Alt plus R. Scares away creatures under 250 dragon. Now let's go to bipedal mode. White 70. Still the same thing. Claw attack 75 and ignores armor. High knockback. The same bite thing. Right control. Rain dance. Any allies that get hit by this also get hit with soak. The bipedal mode also it drains stamina, so you can't stay in bipedal mode forever. And then we have here water wizard. Up, wrong move. We might need to fix that. Yeah, we're probably gonna need to fix that. That's supposed to do damage. It's the same amount of damage as the normal water wiping breath, but it doesn't inflict in the water, he has another move set. Check it out. Left click wipe. C. Nothing. X. Wipe. That move. Right control. Barrel roll. Now let's check out how much damage this does. 157. Hey, you leave homeboy alone. Defend yourself. Why does this mean water damage? Just means with fire debuffs, it's got resistance to pressurized water. We can jump out of the water. So the next one here is Lockmaw, which is you tame it by doing something. It's a passive tame, but I'm trying not to repeat words here. But instead of you just passive tame it, it needs to grab you. So once it's grabbed in its mouth, you can. So another interesting about it, anything that gets grabbed in its mouth, if you are low on health and you get grabbed, there's a small chance one of its teeth will get stuck in you, and you'll receive a Megalodon tooth. It's probably not a good way to farm the teeth. Maybe it is, I don't know. There's Megalodons everywhere in the ocean. I'm sure it's way easier. Slugmaw can't inflict bleed on its own. However, it does get a buff when near things that are bleeding. So let's see. Left click, 42. Right click, grab, shake. And I inflicted with bleed. So there we go. Blood friend. Now. Oh, it died. Frick off. Oh, god damn it. See? Missed. Can't swim backwards, of course. Sharp. God damn it. And there we go. When it kills something with the grab attack, it creates a blood cloud. And it does a buff called Bloodlust Frenzy. This AoEs nearby Lockmaw and Megalodons and gives them increased stats. Now 68 damage. So you can pair these things up with some pretty powerful Megalodons. Megalodons, right? They have a gang bonus. With maximum gang members, that's an insane amount of damage that it will deal. But imagine with the Bloodlust, right? Just think about it. Think about it. With the Blood Frenzy, that gives them like plus like 50%. It goes from like 40 to like 60. That's like 50% damage. Just imagine, like... Okay, never mind. It fell maybe 20%. But just imagine 20% extra damage. Plus that, look at that health regeneration. Like, that would be an insane amount of, like... Because with the game builds, they already take, like, no damage. But then imagine, like, you're rapid healing them, and they're doing more damage. Like, that would be... Lockmaws, they're not that strong. They spawn in shallow waters, by the way. That's why they're called Lockmaws, because they're like Loch Ness Monster, you know? They're not water sharks, so you gotta have to figure out a way to get them out of like the little pond that they spawn in, unfortunately. But hey, that's your problem, not my problem. Alright, next up here is Leviathorgan. So this one, another underwater creature. Instead of taking damage from electricity, it charges up its electricity by doing so. So it gives its rider static electricity. That's the right one. Yes, it is. False. Oh well. Charge that up a bit. Got 50. Let's get a bunch of. That goes over. It does this first one. Overload the enemy. That Kelpie is safe from the left foot. Move back. Yeah. That's on a cooldown. So that ain't even like a Kelpie. That's HR. So because of right hook. Taser. That's the war that's the award. Shock power and melee damage. The electricity does not scale with melee damage, it scales with shock power. Use that area. Leviathorgan is a standard knockout tame. Originally, it was gonna be you have to overload it and then shoot at it while it's overloaded, but like I scrapped that idea because I just it's Russian. I rushed it, but I don't feel like changing it back. Alright, now for this absolute mess of dragons because of the variants. Alright, so I'm not gonna. Alright, I'll probably about that. So these are long. They're standard knockout tames. Stop following me. Each of them have different abilities, so I'm not gonna go through all the abilities through the mod discussion because there's just so much to cover and the video's already so long. But I'll just show off mainly their abilities. The Heian does extra damage, so keep that in mind. Special ability is Blood and Ice. We have to get rid of all of these, by the way, somehow. I don't know. Maybe I'll just spawn like a really strong boss. We can kill all of them real quick. Alright, Hylon, which is a water dragon. Shoot the water press. Binglong, which is the ice dragon. Guanglong right here, which is Light Dragon. And I whiffed completely. Alright, let's do that. Well, we literally only have one electric dragon. We better not delete that thing, oh no. Alright, so this one's Tianlong, which means Sky Dragon. And this one's ability is it can strafe in midair, so. Also, normally these are way different colors, but of course Arc Nucleus, so. Same color. This one shoots a gust of wind in its mouth. Yeah, we'll check out the base damage of the attacks after we finish this up. Actually, we don't have another. This one's the Fire Dragon. Dilong are slightly larger than the other dragons. They're the Earth Dragon. They're slightly slower flyers as well. Their melee is also slightly stronger than other dragons. I think I've only need to show off. Yep, alright. Now let's check out the damage of all the attacks. Left click, 70. Right click, 45. 6. X, missed. 51 for the headbutt. Left control. X, 82. Now let me show you what I'm going to do. Pin down the target, shall we? In addition, all of the dragons inflict their elemental debuff with their pin attacks, so it's unique. This next one we have here is Longui. So, to tame this one, it's a passive tame. However, you can also ride on it after it's 50% tamed in order to just slowly gain taming effectiveness while also feeding it. If you do it before then, though, it will get angry at you. Because it didn't give you permission to ride on it, even though the prompt says it did. So yeah, don't ride this thing until you're above 50% tamed. The passive tame, it takes forever. It's very good, though. Because it resists like 90% of incoming damage, 95% or something. And it takes 5 times damage from dragon. No, it takes 5 times damage from armor-piercing attacks that are more powerful than a manta ray's armor pierce. And it takes 2 times damage from dragon's breath, dragon element. Now, well, no, it takes 2 times damage from. Sorry, guys, no. It takes 2 times damage from explosions. However, this means dragon's breath just wipes them out completely, because dragon element is an explosive damage type that ignores armor completely. So it does 10 times damage to this guy, who resists 90% of the damage. So it just does normal damage against him, and because he only has 400 health, he's... Let's check out what you do. Left click, right click. And that's about it. He doesn't really do much. He's a early game tame that has the unique taming method and specific weaknesses. That's a long shower right here. This thing is a standard knockout tame. And this is the thing that I said you can create silica pearls with black pearls. If you ever need them. I don't know why you'd ever do that, but it's an option. One click, jab 48. He has high armor. One click, slam 86 damage, but also stuns smaller creatures. X does that move. But it also trips creatures, which you can't trip this guy because he's absolutely massive or something. So we just have to settle on the seal. Long cooldown. C is to grab. We'll just check that in a second. Fine. Sorry, what? Are you... How? You're real, right? You're real. Okay. Hold spacebar, and you get guard armor. Which further increases your defense, and you can attack him. So this, I would basically call combat mode in a way. Because now you only take 25% of income. And also you can jump. Now let us... Oh, I actually had a monkey there. God damn.
Love Control does this. You can harvest silica pearls with that. See? We got a monkey in our claws. I click to smack him. Now crushed as well. Only does 26 damage though. Bam, crushed it. All plus R is a taunt. However, it is a very low chance that this plays the crab dancing mode. It's so low it's almost non-existent, but oh, there we go. This thing also walks underwater. It basically takes no damage from pressurized water blasts or water blasts at all. It's weak to explosions though. Description here. Alright, next one here is Mastodon. What did I just do? Stop. Alright, so this thing is another standard knockout tame. It has its own saddle. These guys wander around in herds, and they will communicate each other with... Not that roar. That roar. You see them do that in the wild. They're pretty tough. They can carry quite a bit. They have a pretty chunky amount of health. Left click 77. Right click 126. I bet you when we stomp on that monkey, it's going to be a lot more. Turning radius is absolutely garbage while sprinting, so just turn around while walking. $253. Very high knockback as well. This one's just tiny. It only has 2 attacks. Pretty basic creature. Just has its own saddle. Also protects you from bees, but I don't know if that works. Magnum one now. This one. This one can build up speed over damage just like a rhino. Doesn't get as high of a maximum damage though. 327. Right click. Gives it a damage boost, 150% damage. Which is absolutely insane, by the way. I think it's really hard. The damage stone as well. See? It's a harvesting attack. It harvests bushes stuff, but does not do damage. Axe is a stomp. 123 damage. Also, you can keep doing this move even after the adrenaline's pumping, but you have to wait for that cooldown. Alt plus R. Oh no, it's just a... So these guys have a very unique technique. You have to, when they charge at you, they have to be running, so you can't cage them. You have to strike them in the head with a rocket launcher. When they're flipped over, they can take torpor. And just basically repeat that process over and over, and you have one take. However, it doesn't need to be an explosion. It can also just be an attack that does raid torpor damage. So basically, like a hit from a Cyclops can also knock them over. The problem is the Cyclops will probably get really badly damaged by one of these guys. Because look at how hard he hits. It hits harder than a black dragon, for God's sake. Jeez. Next one here is the Naga, which is a standard knockout tame. So this one inflicts venom. 56. However, if something attacks it, it can inflict unique venom, which is called Naga venom. So it's just extra venom stacked on top. One click, tail swipe inflicts bleeding. C, go underground. C again, exit burrow. You're immune to damage while underground. It's not exactly like Basilisk, but it's similar. X while underground. Burst up and do 103 base damage. Now this is a much more potent move. You can spam this, by the way, but I've changed it up a bit to make it a bit less spammable. Absolutely launches things that are smaller than it. Poison balls do 16. They can also do friendly fire, so be careful about that. God damn it, why did I take this thing? Ah, yeah. Q is a taunt. And then another taunt. All R. So yeah, that's Naga. And stop. And here we have the female variant of Azarian. Just a passive tame. But they do take a bit to tame. Left click one. Okay, this one has a lot of moves, so prepare yourself. 69. $83. 53. 44. Right. Shift plus no. Left control. Shift plus left. 7. Right control would also be 7. Yep. 53, and finally, on the ground. 28. And that missed, apparently. Yes, that is direct. You can also be told to sit down. Which makes them look quite adorable, if I do say so myself. Alright, so the next one we got here is the Nile Dragon. This guy is crocodile knockout tame again. Let's check out what he can do. Left click, 60. Right click, 1T27, and rolls them. C, lunge that hits twice, 78. Left control, tail whip that hits twice, high knockback. Blue is taunt. R is a roar. However, that is not all it can do. When it goes in the water, it gains an immunity to Scald debuff, and it becomes very fast. And this thing ragdolls Megalodons. Like, let me show you. 79 damage on the water. Not only that, yep, you can barrel roll Megalodons in the water and it inflicts bleed. Still tail whip in the water. Still roar in the water. Jump out the water. Spin around in the water, but that does cost stamina. Spin attacks do the same damage as the normal left click, but it does require stamina. Next up here is Nemesis. This one's the most standard knockout team, but pay attention to the torpor because it's got a lot and it doesn't have a lot of health. So this guy can also enter a rage mode where he takes way more damage, but he deals way more damage as a result. And he also heals rapidly. So this guy also, when he's near something that's bleeding, gets a buff, or gets near something with blood curse, gets a buff. So let's see, left click, 75, right click, 97, C, 105, X, 60, left control, go, buff now, 86 with that one, stomp is 101, now that does 112, that does 69, intimidated and screamed at and wakes everything up, he is nipping, and it gains predator vision for a few seconds. Now, let's go out 225, 295, 260, 180, 1. Yeah, pretty insane. We does take 2 deaths damage. You got to This is one of the things I said the bot might do pretty good pairing with. And Volgiaku, just because they can keep a dead target bleeding and keep this health buffs going. Next here we have Nien, which is evil counterpart to Wong. It's a standard knockout thing. Again, look at the torpor, look at the health. It gets when it's wild, it starts playing music at night, and it feels very creepy at night. This thing, what to say about it? It runs away from most variants of Long when it's unmounted. I mean, when it's inflicted with different types of bad debuffs, it'll inflict a debuff attack. 7 right here, 7 right here, and push shredding force. C is a grab, but let's check that out. Bam! One shot. And it gains a bloodbath. You get another kill during this time. I don't want to waste off these monkeys. Okay, I think Ankle crashed.
basically reset each time, otherwise the game will what the now. What? Yeah, it is working. Oh, of course it has a pin cooldown of 60 seconds, so you gotta wait till, you know. You gotta wait till that timer's out before you can pin again, so it's a, I think it's, maybe we can, I think we can pin again. Yeah, I remember that in the kids, so yeah. I'll just show you at night what it looks like. Yeah, pretty terrifying. That's I'm going back over there. Especially since it can pin players, I want to mention that. Like, you're screwed. Like, if it hits you, you're screwed. Overhaul gear will not save you from this thing. And now on to our second to last black dragon. Wow, so now this thing is super slow. It's a tank. It knows it's tank. Super slow, sprinting barely faster. This is not sprinting, this is sprinting. Let's see. Let's bring the fight. We're gonna use it on this Rex anyways, even though that's resistance. I don't care right now. It's the only thing big enough. 33. Right. 34. C. That didn't work out. X. Yeah, that's not working. It should be around the same damage as the house. I mean, it should be. Now. And finally. Alt plus X. Yep. And Alt plus R. Alright, so at this point, we're not going alphabetical order anymore, which is fine. The last one to just check them all out. The next one is a Orochi, which I believe is alphabetical order, even after I just said we weren't, so. We got the stats.
very, very glass cannon-y. Like, look at the size of this thing, and then you see its health, and you're like, oh. So, 6, 7. It has resistance. 5. Wait, what? You don't have resistance. That doesn't make any sense. Alright. Right control. Radiation. That kills baby Reapers, by the way. C is an attempt to grab and swallow, and it's a failure. However, if we succeeded in the swallow attack, we'll go over here and check out. Actually, I think we can just... He might instantly kill the dodo, though. Let's just see. Nope, oh yeah. So now he's got the full stomach buff and the rapid regeneration. So hurt me. 200. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Did not mean to do that. Good tip. You're supposed to have more health than that. What the hell? Well, that's like the first bloopers ever. I don't know. Also can drop regeneration upon hitting a corpse, but that's not what we're trying to do. Let's just kill off those. Alright, so as you can see, rapid regeneration. This is all, so Orochi is sort of like a Trudon. You have to tame it by sacrificing creatures to it. I should have mentioned that first. I'm getting way too tired. I've been in the dev kit for like... I mean, not dev kit. I've been in game for like 7 hours now just to record this, guys. I'm getting tired. While you have this full stomach buff, you can do that. With left control. If you don't have full stomach, you can't do that. It also removes the full stomach buff. It's basically like it's regurgitating its meal to get away or something like that. I don't know. Sorry if the quality of the video is slowly degrading. I'm getting very tired right now. Pterodos. Knockout tame, it only eats fish. It's like a Tyrannon, but like better. Way better. So 33 base damage. Slight armor pierce if I remember correctly. Right click. 27 damage. I think it hits 3 times. Can't remember. Because we're not hitting it. C is a wind blast attack. Doesn't do damage but has knockback. On the ground, however, C is slap that does 40 damage. X, well, X in the air does nothing. Left control is a grab. You can also dive bomb. And unlike an upcoming creature, this thing can actually retain its momentum. Q is a taunt. Right control. One of these is a taunt. I think I removed it. Oh, yeah, Alt plus R is a click. This thing also acts like a Tropio, if I remember correctly. You can grind resources in it, I think. It's not really working right now, but it should be able to. Like a Tropio. This can't go underwater, by the way. He just eats fish. Don't question it. Renoplos. There's like 3 variants of this. Hold on. Carapace, we got a lot of stuff running up. Please give us all the things right here. I think we got it. Alright. Oh, do not delete that one. That one's super important.
Oh, there we go. We got all variants now. So Carapace, each one has their own special perks. I would say no different attacks though, but like they all do like the same damage. No, I think this might be good. Yeah, let's check this out. Left click on Carapace, 40. Right click, 68. C, 87. And then Alt R is to roar, and then X is just to shake. These guys are knockout tames. They spawn near Apsaros. This is the shield variant. Left click, 40. Right click, 68. C, 87. Yeah, same thing. Shelled is much quicker as you can see. Left click, 44. Right. Can't see that. 75. C. 96. And click shredded, jump nerfings. Don't worry about that. So that's Renoblos. Next one here is Shieldhorn. Another knockout tame. When it kills something in the wild, it gets Bloodlust buff, which makes it aggressive. Go right click 80. Hitting on the head also reflects damage, but it also reduces damage. A to block to the left, D to block to the right. Taunt with Alt R, yep. And you can charge with right click. Also, when charging, you take reduced damage. Renoblos. I'm frick, not Renoblos. Shieldhorn. The Royal Worm, it's a serpent, not a dragon. Can't swim, but it can glide. If it goes in the water, it gets empowered. See what empowered looks like? I'm not doing normal. Begin that. 78 and inflicts venom far. Keep forgetting about that. 83 with claw. Shredded, of course. I'm gonna do that. Doing 81 damage. Tail whip. Acid deluge is 60 damage. And all plus R is roar. A worm venom just makes them take more damage if I remember correctly. Royal Worm. It's a knockout tame. Our final Black Dragon is Pseudodara, which is going to be a pain in the ass after testing. hello there, Dodo. Our left controls to summon minions. Are 68, 109, 14, now that has this buff does more damage, hit one, a lot more. X is a tail whip. The AI in my goddamn arc is broken right now, because the wild creatures ain't even fighting back anymore for some reason. That's amazing. Looking for something. A really powerful kicker. Kick his ass. Bazooka Bear is different than the other Black Dragons. When you passive feed it, it damages you in the process. But it never, it's you can stand on top of it and it won't get enraged at you. It's not that bad. Okay, those guys are going on forever. Alright, the Saurian Brute Wyvern. This one's another Naga Dragon. Torpor. Oh, it doesn't have Torpor, right? Because once it gets tamed, you can't Torpor it. So Bite. That's Corrosion. Draining health, making things take more damage. Right click Dragon Breath. C. Headbutt. X. Body Slam. Control. Bullshit or whatever. Slam. Alright, looks like that's something else. Alright, looks like I'm gonna have to fix the stomp as well. Alright. That holds things yet. All darts. Yeah, but now these guys have to finding a lot of bugs today, see, when you have Eldritch Drake, you know. Standard knockout tank, 45 base. Combat mode active 52, 64. Utility mode 1's useless. That one's in combat mode. Q in utility mode. I'll just tell these guys to bask. Makes them heal faster. Tidrio is passive tame. They literally come up to you for food, don't kill them. They can also go underwater. I have no idea when it just stopped recording, but it did like 84 at nighttime and then 72 and then 144 and then the breath did 10. For those of you who were wondering, yeah. And you can also turn on night vision during nighttime, but I'm not gonna go through it. I'm tired and it started this at 9 and now it's 3. It's 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm just tired at this point. This is like the longest video I've ever made, I'm pretty sure. Because I've also been recording for most of it. So, honestly, this might be a video. Are you guys actually gonna watch this? So, left click is right clicks worm by, as you see, reduce the shit out. Frick! And it glitched it because they had a couple million before, but then the stats rolled over. Ah, well, that's one way to break. If your admin ever comes in with like a level 10 billion, you know what to do now. Bust out the worms and just do that to their health pool. Like it just spits acid. Webs them, see, all decks. Now it's stuff. God. They're knockout tame, but their torpor drains rapidly until they're asleep, so, you know, be careful about that. Scalding Wyvern. Standard knockout tame. You know, they just fly underwater, nothing too special. Fly, switches all the modes, see and grab, and there's also a wing flap while on the ground. It's literally just meant to be a water wyvern, that's why it's not too much different. Normal mode, 17, Scalding, 21, Salty, 40 plus Salt Burn. Light is like 2, Pressurized, it's 5, but it's like rapid kicks. Yeah, cool. It also requires Scalding Salt to use the Salt Breath. You compare them pretty well with stuff that bleeds because the salt stuff makes them take more damage. Oh wait, that's. If the salt stuff makes them take more damage, but I don't. No, it doesn't. That was like wait. You know, I didn't think that reason. Oh, okay. Head to Furia. Another passive tame spawns with the rest of the mammalian Atlas herds. Headbutt 62 damage. Horrible as you guys can see. Right click stomp does increase the stuff that's smaller. Don't know how much smaller. C is a back kick. It's not directional, just whatever. Left controls a roar, it can jump, you know, all that stuff. Doesn't have a, I think it has its own saddle. I'm really rushing through these right now. I just want to get some with Skrios, which is what I actually got all of these monkeys in here for. Standard knockout tames early game creature. I don't know what you really want. You can hold that up quick. Fighting. 49. 46. Press X again after X. throw it if it's not under a certain percentage of health. You throw players regardless. And of course, the Dota dies. Maybe if I do that. Doesn't matter though, that's just sick. You can see the startle. Just a bit of a trolling move. You do a bit of trolling. Yes, Chris, basically like starter tame. Skeletor, this is what the Hellraiser becomes when they die. They're passive tames. They eat element, stack bone pile. No one's gonna fall for it. Don't even freaking think for a second. Someone's gonna look at this and think, yeah, it's totally just a random part of the map. Especially with party effects coming off it like this. Come on. But it might be pretty good for your Halloween decorations. You do this to make wild creatures not target them. They're massive, by the way. They're absolutely massive. Way bigger than when they were first. Bite is 63. Right click is a breath attack that just raw. There's very little into it. It's amazing. 62. See this tail whip in the air. To 70. On the ground, you do wing flap and knockout, but also shoot bones everywhere. No one else knows how to do it. Q's trained skill melee from, as you can see, these guys, very high melee damage. So of course they're gonna get sucked for a lot of damage. And Skeletor's just going to instantly regen all its health. So that's very deadly against much higher level creatures. Of course, Alt R. Puts 2 roars. Yeah, Skeletor's one of my favorite creatures in the mod. I'm very proud of that one. Doesn't even do anything unique. I'm just very proud of it for some reason. It's also immune to most debuffs, so Wyvern. You've accumulated enough spikes. Yes, you have. So if you take out spikes out of its inventory, it does not have scale armor. If it has over 100 in its inventory, it gets scale armor, which reflects damage back onto attackers. So each of its attacks will also require scales. So spikes, horn, sees a wing punch. X uses spikes to do that. And that one removes 65 spikes. Build more bleed as well. When you're in the air, you can do barrel roll. And then, for this one reason, got TLC thanks to Gigaraptor for the textures, of course.
course. This Razor Tooth. So to tame this one, to pass tame, it has to be eating something, and then you can feed it, whether it be yourself or something else. And that's 39 extra damage. Herbivores. Also jump. It's not that high though, so I would recommend like using it as an actual jump. There we go. Automatic biting thing. Yeah, we'll leave them to that. Alright, next up here we got Velodrome. There's a lot of them in a pack. One of them becomes the Velprey, one of them becomes Velodrome, and they're slightly large, gets a lot of buffs and stuff. Right click is a claw swipe. 47 damage. Use the tail whip. X doesn't do anything. Ah, wait. There it is. X is grab. Shoot them with this, like this. With the dog. That gives the pack using Aberration and then Roar. Q is just too special on this one. Scourgeon, this one's gonna get its radiation immunity to its rider. And remember when I said Pharaoh had something? Alright, left foot, fucking I'm forgetting this shit. Lost swipe would be 521 damage. Swipe. Venom does 4 damage. X is a snow whip. Opens and closes its mouth to reveal its true face. Left roar. Left controls another roar, and then R is its final roar. Wild ones can also... If you bring a tamed Scourgeon near wild ones, the tamed ones get a nerf, so be careful about that. They're still going at it. That monkey's not gonna die. Wander Drakes, Rivals of Pharaohs, Knockout. They're all knockouts.
Left click, buy 52. Right click is a pound, so that's 57. C does 50. X cures itself of bleed and that stuff for a little bit. Left control go invisible, and if you attack again, you become visible. Claw attack on Q for 54 and R's to roll. I literally don't know what else to say. It's literally just this stuff. Tail is left click by right click. There's a grab. C sets the spike modes. Control shoots the spikes. Right controls an encouragement buff that does ally damage, and then I still got this video's not like 3 hours long. I'm gonna be surprised. I genuinely feel like I've been not genuinely feel like I genuinely have been here for like 6 hours, 7 hours. Shadow Stalker, tap, just knockout tank. Yeah, that's just to get yourself. Right click that. See is a roar. Boss like that. Control the roar, that increases damage. It's attached to a wall. Up this shit. Can't access. Goddamn, I have to die now. Oh my god. I'll be right back. Oh, there we go. Yeah, anyway, you missed. A lot of people on TLC, but I don't know what to do with it though. Passive Tang. Click Ice Breath. Draw headbutt and then just oh my god, are we on our last creature? Jesus. Alright, and to end it off with this majestic creature. This is a knockout tank, but it drops extremely quickly. And it stopped recording. I don't know when it stopped recording. We're on the last one. It's not stopped recording. We're on to this last creature, this majestic creature of our last one. Left click by 60 for 73 shredded, which is not X is a tail slip that shoots spikes out of Q is a roar. You have to stack a damage buff, but this doesn't work when you're above half health. When you go above half health, it's easier. And then we just got R, click sphere, and he's running away. Yeah, that's all the creatures are dragging.
I tried to make this review sound professional at the beginning, but during the end I just got so tired of it. It's like so many of the creatures just, what do you want me to say? What do you want me to say, honestly? It's just the same stuff over and over again. There's just so many creatures in the mod. Anyways, I hope you enjoyed the video. I don't know if I'll do another review like this. Maybe for my Kaiju mod. Because then I can actually talk about the lore in my Kaiju mod, which will be fun. I'll probably not do this for that mod though. Because like, who cares? I don't want me to be a dick. Who honestly cares? Because the controls are really just there. Like, there's no special mechanics or anything in the SCP mod because it's such an old mod. Unnatural Evolved, someone's already done a showcase of it, so I don't think there's a need for me to do it. It's already there. But yeah, I think I'll just end the video here. Make sure to hit the like button and subscribe if you want to see more actual content that's not this.